swear to God. Okay, it worked. It worked. Okay, Twitch is working again. Yay! Potassium stream. Anyways. Yeah, change the color. I had to mess around with the color stuff, so you can hear us good, pretty good, right? Hopefully. Can't hear much though. Okay, is this better? Don't want to blow out your eardrums. Oh. Anyways, running GPQA main on this. Let's see. Let's go and play some music then. And let me go and throw on the headphones so I can hear what is actually happening. Whoa. Except on my bananas. My bananas. Oh no. The potassium. But what will happen to the potassium? The nuke goes off. Oh, that's what happens to potassium. There it is. Now I just hear a bunch of like white noise, so clearly that's messed up. Okay, so let's see. So if I talk from here, still too little. Okay, so is this better? This is better. But then let's try this. Too much white noise still, so let me see. Okay, so there we go. That is much better. So yeah, right now, currently working on GPQA, using the Python binding for my keyboard keys are loud as hell. Is it satisfying or is it kind of annoying? I feel like it's like... I mean, what's satisfying is this. So let me see if I'm... Oh, that's much better, isn't it? Banana switches, man. Oh yeah. You see, this is the jank, and then this is the top of the top. So my numpad is just better than my regular keyboard. Why? Because I'm just that kind of person. Okay, that's all. This is just ASMR stream, isn't it? You're just crunching the cans and all that. Can you open the Wow, that's so much better when I walk in leaning like this. Yeah, probably bring this a little closer. Okay, so yeah. Even though I'm down mixing to mono. Nobody saw that. Not even not a fan of this one right now. Oh, this one's much better. Exactly the same song, except better. Wrong, Luma. Would they stop naming things like just so close to each other? I swear. Yeah, just random Chinese, boys. So change the temp up to 1.
Look at this.
What?
DeepSeek is trying to write some CUDA code for me, and it just wrote Chinese in a for loop.
I just told you to change the temp to 1.
Oh.
And min P probably is 0.5.
Change temp to 1?
Yeah. It likes a higher temp. I've been messing with it a lot recently. Kuda or Chinese, same thing. That was pretty good. Kuda, Chinese? Hey, they're similar tokens. Hey, you know. Hey, MLPs are just in Chinese by nature, right? Tis all French to me. You know what? That's fine. If you spend enough time with me, you just start learning things. It's called online logic distillation, and it just works. Would you agree, Elliot?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like...
You don't need tutorials. You don't need college. Just listen to me live stream.
Or just apply to the residency and get it in.
Oh, if you can get in. I am the gatekeeper. Doubt? Oh, you have no idea.
This guy replies to my thing on Alex speaking Chinese. He said, "Something wrong."
I don't mind stuff like that. It's pretty funny. Anyways, like and retweet my post, because you are my my audience growing bot.
Hey.
Hey, it's like a Discord plugin. Sorry, it's like an X plugin, where I just have you.
Day 4 in the life of at the Residency. Hacker, no brakes on this train. Twitch link below as Elon Musk hasn't fixed the latency issue yet. Oh. Well, Elon Musk isn't gonna fix the latency. His engineers will.
I don't know. What? What?
What did you say?
What?
I don't understand.
Huh? Just retweet it. No thoughts. Head empty, no thoughts. Do it. You're on the stream.
I know, but I don't want to repost it. It's not.
Why?
Like I said before, I'll repost what I want to. It's my account.
No. Then you have to go. Is it day 12 yet? Okay, you have 2 days to impress.
The less you ask, the more I'll repost.
You know what? I'm gonna buffer overflow you. The way that I keep asking until you just give up.
Well, then I'll go and sleep in the garage.
The garage? Then by the 12th you'll be out. No pain, no gain. Anton, I'm stealing your joke. Hey, let's see how far we are along on the benchmark so far. Oh, we're pretty close, looks like. 6% done. Just another 12 hours, no big deal. We can do some other stuff in the same meantime. It's not like it locked up a machine, which is crazy. This joke is becoming training data for LLMs now. Everything's becoming training data. TOSs don't matter. I mean, they do for us, legally speaking, but you know. More potassium! That's a running joke.
This is extremely hilarious to me. That you just have like...
How many bananas have been demolished, by the way? Like, absurd amount of bananas.
Yeah. What did you have in here? Because there's like, how much in a bunch? There's 9 plus 7 is 16, 23, 19, 20, 21, 29, 38, 46 bananas in total are in here. So you've probably had, at this point, probably like 10. Does that sound about right? 10 bananas?
Give me 1 second. We'll be right back. Oh. What, if I tag you, will you repost it?
I'll repost it if I want. It doesn't matter.
See, banana peels are just going in your face all night. You can't even tell if I'm joking. Like, it's the greatest part. Error messages from TinyGrad are cryptic. Oh yeah, cryptic is it means that they can be deciphered. I think the error messages from TinyGrad are just gibberish. Even if we spent 10,000 years on error messages on studying how GeoHot does development, we would never ever even get there. We would just be like, there's no Rosetta Stone, so we just couldn't even get there. Yeah, I'm the biggest, like, George Hotz hater ever. Like, I don't care about anybody, like, I social media-wise, don't care. But when you're starting grifting, but when you start grifting about, like, you know, Anton's, I really hope you didn't buy, like, a tiny box, man. If you can, figure out a way to return that thing ASAP, and I'll tell you how to build this that outperforms it in every single task. Yeah, exactly. It's just not. It's not for humans. It's just for people who are. Well, if you know anybody, tell them not to buy it because it is garbo. I mean, I know what they're doing. They're just, yeah. So, no, I don't think they're trying to get AMD to function in general. I think they're trying to get AMD to gaslight themselves into thinking it'll function, and they're gaslighting themselves into thinking it's going to function. But Intel has some, like, legitimate use cases, so Yeah, but that wasn't that. Okay, I'm gonna say that wasn't AMD's fault. I was on AMD's. I was literally inside AMD during that time, and like George Hotz was literally shitting on us in public while we were trying to work with him, and I'm just like, you know what? Fuck him. Like I don't care. Like I'm not gonna actually help him with this. So subsequently, we just were like, no, like we open source the drivers, figure it out. How many companies open source their drivers? None. And then we did it, and then subsequently they were like, oh, it's not good enough. Not good enough for what exactly? Like, that was really, really annoying. %7 done on this one, so it's going a little faster now. It's good. So this is GPQA main leaderboard. So it's done 129 prompts, so it should be good. I'm getting infinity tokens per second, so I'm breaking entropy. Turns out the third law of thermodynamics doesn't apply if you just cracked enough. Was it the third law or second law? No, the second law of thermodynamics doesn't apply if you just cracked enough. Spending the day working on Will's noise step implementation that Archive shut something down? Noise step implementation? What? An Archive shut something down? That's interesting. Doesn't seem to do great on MNIST. Yeah, that's another thing. Huh. Yeah, no. We're gonna call it Twitter just to trigger Elliot here. Archive reviewer actually rejected it. Wow. I've like literally never seen an archive reviewer reject anything in their life. I need to fix that camera real quick. There we go, that's much better. Oh, well, I didn't see... I only see 3 stars. Let's see. Let's see if this will work. Probably get blocked. I mean, you didn't get blocked from, like, the filter. Because, like, I would be able to see it as admin, so I'm not sure. %, done, not too bad. And maybe by the heat death of the universe we'll be finished.
No way. Bro, I'm done. I am so done. This podcast episode I had with Quincy Larson just came out, and this guy put in the comments, I need Elliot's OnlyFans.
Works for me. Yeah. Quirk, did you get blocked or something? I mean, I don't see any mod actions, so should be fine. Let me go ahead and just untangle this real quick. You see, I like to retweeted you.
Yes.
Oh yeah, posting links will get wiped out. Just because I'm the only person who's allowed to. It's pretty clear.
What?
I'm the only one who's allowed to post links in the chat. I'm not going to let other people post links in the chat. I don't do that in my Discord. I don't do it anywhere. Oh, this is perfect. Here's my friend's paper, by the way. These are published. Let me give you the X link to it. Yeah, I need to. So wait, which one did you click on? Can you send me that link? Because I have a permanent one. Wait, that one's broken? This one? Where do I have that posted anyways? Ah. Well, that's because you're either already in it, or let me try it again. So if you're already in it, then it will basically be like, oh, if Alex by, yeah. So because I'm already in it. Really interesting. No, both of them should work, unless they're already in the channel. Let me think. I have a way to solve this.
I'll be back.
I don't think they care.
It's a Terminator reference.
I know. Okay, I figured it out.
You saw who just came in, right?
Yeah. There we go. Should work now. If you give it a try, Anton, should work now. So that should be good. Is this too loud, by the way? Okay, I might need to turn this down a bit, or at least move it a little further from my face. There we go. I just forgot to reset it after it expired. So, yeah. Thought Emporium was fine. Biohacking is fun. It's just a lot of work. So, I definitely want to suggest for everybody. It's like if you have like either way too much time on your hands or like you actually want to go to Mars in 10 years. That's like those are like the two real use cases in my opinion. Like otherwise you're just gonna do just fine. I mean, you're more likely to die of misadventure than anything else. Oh boy, this one's great. Yeah, reward models. Yep. Okay. Let's see where the benchmark's at. 10%. I'm right back. Okay, here's a little hacker trick. So the city of SF is currently at 64 degrees ambient, which is also way too high, but it's besides the point. Higher ambient than inside. So what we're going to do is use the city of SF as a heat sink. Also probably bring this one up so I can use it for the whiteboard. Just hacker tricks. So I don't really have any options here. Let's see. Hello, Gentrex. What's Residency, hacker? So, what is the Residency is probably a better question. So, basically, we're a network of hacker houses all across the world. We have 9, I think, so far. We're gonna add another one. So, basically, we're a cult. No, I'm just joking. We're not actually a cult, but we have one in Dubai, Bangalore, New York City, SF Park, which is in the other part of SF, Berlin, London, Cambridge, SF2, which is this house, and Berkeley, which is Arcadia. That's also kind of SF. I mean, it's SF for sure. And subsequently, beyond that, we got Dubai, and just basically a whole bunch of different places where, like entrepreneurial people can. Then we have the demo day where investors were like A16Z, 1517 Fund, Z Fellows, Sequoia Capital. We come in and they write you $1 million checks, and it's great because $1 million is great, right? Yes, we eventually want to make it free, but currently the cost of buying a house turns out not free. Wish it was, but just isn't. Oh yeah, exactly. Basically, it's like, let's say you're doing it indie, right? So like, you're like, oh yeah, I have this great idea. I'm gonna make $1 million from it. And then you do what? What's your next step, right? So we are experts at that. We have $150 million written, and subsequently we have experience in putting you through the whole pipeline. So that's the goal of the Residency. Is instead of it's funny in Waterloo College of Canada, it's SF or bust, and now it's becoming the Residency or bust. We're trying to be the Ivy League if we wanted to go like the college route of effectively of hacker houses. And we call these things hacker houses because we're just hacking. I mean, a lot of this stuff is not going to pan out, and I say pivot. So it's just like we have basically it's just like we have safe rounds and all of that. So let me just turn this down a bit. So yeah, it's basically that's the idea. It's just like hacking is just building effectively. It's not pen testing. Hacking is more along the lines of just like, okay, so if I like take a con and an MLP and I just shove them together, what happens? Well, we'll find out, right? Because nobody knows yet. So this is what hacking is in the modern world. And then malicious hacking is a different thing entirely. Of course, we do have like anti pen testing stuff, or even straight up pen testing models where it will just like exploit humans. Where it's just like, okay, well, now this is a software that we can sell to like big banks or whatnot, and then subsequently they write a check to be able to scale this up. And then that way, Bank of America uses it, Wells Fargo uses it, Capital One uses it, and then internally they get to have all of this information. I'd be like, okay, so this employee is not following like protocol. It's a replacement for college, so it's not really a 9-to-5 job. So, I mean, if you're looking to raise like $1 million, $1.5 million in like 4 months, I mean, it's pretty hard to get in. We get a lot of applicants per year already, or per cohort, and so we're trying to get more houses because we have a lot of qualified applicants. But I mean, yeah, you're going to devote your full 4 months plus a retreat. Hopefully, you want to go on the retreat. I mean, the retreat's optional. SF is a bubble where you just have to be delusional enough to be able to be like, okay, yeah, I can make $1 billion. It's easy, right? So, because it's true, it's not. You're not wrong. Like, when you have like 30-something people out of like what the billions on Earth, how many people are actually going to make $1 billion, and how many people are going to know who's going to make $1 billion, right? So, and the thing is, yes, we are attempting to get something going where that way people can do this without having any amount of savings or something like that. It's just like it's more along those lines. So yeah. So I don't have a 9-to-5 job, no. I'm currently just running the SF2 house and interviewing people in, so that's not really a 9-to-5 job at all, and in my opinion, at the very least. So Yeah. SF2 house is the second. So there's SF Park and there's SF2, and SF Park is the original SF Hacker house for the Residency, and then SF2 is the hardware plus AI house. So that's kind of like our vibe, where you have like you can see my GPU rig, and I have like all this kind of like stuff going on. So right now I'm running benchmarks using a 675V model on MMLU, sorry, on GPQA main, so that way leaderboard, so to see how far from the standard deviation that it is. So it's like one of those things. Go ahead. Am I a workaholic? Okay, so let me say this. You don't have to be, but okay, so I just did a 72-hour live stream, and I guess I am, but like at the same time, I then did 11 REM cycles, so I'm fine now, I think. But I can feel my cells degrading at 48 hours. That was fun. It's not painful. The cells just falling apart, right? But then I mean, it's like every 3 to 5 months I can do that, and then my routine. My routine is work, wake up, do an hour of like work, do an hour of like prep for the day, start the stream pretty much now, and then start working, and then basically end the stream at like 5, 6, whatever, and then just relax, and then that's it. Curiosity and enthusiasm are usually proxies for conscientiousness in the hacker community. Yeah, pretty much. It's just like when you get like when DeepSeek V3 first got released, I was like, okay, so I'm just gonna crack at this thing until it works for 72 hours, and then it worked, and then I was like, well, it didn't actually work. I figured out eventually why, but like it was like that's why you need sleep, and that's why all of these things. So yeah. How many hours do I stream though? I mean, like, what extra effort is streaming, right? When I'm running like benchmarks. So I've just started day 4. I could probably take a look at the metrics. I'm not sure how relevant they are. Let's see. I used to stream like pretty much like what do you call it again? Obsessively. Like 24-hour streams. I think those are pretty bad for your mental health, so I'm just like not into it. Let's see. Dashboard maybe? I don't know. How do you avoid social media when you wake up first 3 hours to start working? I make a protein shake and then I start whatever I was doing. For example, eLuther eval harness, and then a lot of so this is like the old like let me post the FKD comic, okay? So, the number one programming excuse for legitimately slacking off, code's compiling. Hey, get back to work, compiling. Oh, carry on. Basically, I'm running GPQA, and currently it's running as fast as I think I can on this machine. Subsequently, I'm at the point where I'm just like, okay, well, I'm running GPQA, so subsequently I just don't need to you can see the Llama server and all of that. I can kind of just talk to you guys and answer questions about AI, ML. Where is ASI going? Where is AGI going? I don't like that conversation because I'm just like, AGI has no definition, and I read papers that my friends publish. This is the kind of thing where it's just like, okay, if you take a look at like what's really like social media on here, I have WhatsApp, but that's required. How many experience of like in AI do I got? I have less than a year, so you can get as cracked as me in less than a year at AI. So, um, it's kind of absurd because the field moves so fast. Is that if you just start reading and reading and reading, you can just like, yeah. I mean, I literally, if you put a gun to my head and be like, hey, I'll shoot you if you don't write Hello World in Python without AI assistance. I'd be like, just kill me now. I can't do it. So I used to run a medtech company. I would just tell. So turns out this is how capitalism works, right? You can just tell people that you know are good at things to do things, and then they'll do them. Other people will pay you money for it. You take a small cut or a big cut, depending on how greedy you are, and you just pay the rest of the devs, and then it just works. It just works. Like, you know, that's the beauty of capitalism, right? You don't actually have to be good at any of it. You just have to tell the people who are good at things, hey, so I need to implement this using this protocol. Yeah, I was the manager. But the thing is, I feel like I was a good manager. I was never an asshole about it. I was just like, okay, we're not going to be able to deliver on date, so I'm just going to take the blame for it, right? So like, it's just like, okay, I clearly misestimated our team's capabilities. That's fine. I'll just do an adjustment in my head, and then subsequently, I'll just, tell them like, hey, we can't deliver on this date, but you know what? Let's do another 6 weeks. If you guys don't want to, sure. But yeah. Feel like I got 20 YOE, years on you, years on everyone. I look young. I've gotten this beard, but yeah. I mean, I dropped out of years of experience. I do, though, is the thing. Because, like, I'm 27 now. I dropped out of college at 15. Went to college at 14. So, it's, I don't know, 12, 20, who cares? Same thing, right? I don't know. When people used to ask me my age, I was like, depending on how you count it. And they're just like, what calendar are you on? Yeah, actual coding last 1 year pretty much. Yeah, okay. What made me start is when I realized that, like, I don't actually need to pay devs to develop. I just need to ask the AI to develop, and then it just does it. And I increased my throughput 20 times, so I'm 20 times the dev that I was before. And this is coming from, like, actually cracked devs, like my parents and everybody else I've met in SF, where they're just like, how do you do all this in this amount of time? I'm just like, AI, man. Just do it. Just like... It's like DCV3. Okay, now I'm just a god at programming. Whereas like if you just cut me off, the thing is now it's all local because I can just do it on my machine. Why am I not on the table on the left side is better saying that's because I'm a psychopath. That's why. Because I enjoy having my back messed up, and I also wish to be directly close to my machine. because I am just that much of a psychopath. That's not really a psychopath, is it? That's more like I'm just insane. I'm on a chair, but I'm just like on this like terrible, like just absolutely terrible IKEA chair. And then somebody posted on X just like, oh man, this guy has a spine made of lumbar. I was like, yep, that sounds about right. No, that one hurts my back, man. I literally fall out of it every 3 seconds. It's hilarious. It might be funny content, but it doesn't get me productive. I do have a secret lab one, but it's in my place in LA, which is about to burn down. I'm just joking. My place in LA is not actually burned down. That's why I'm watching it for the fire mat. But yeah. So I just don't feel like shipping it. That's the answer to that question. I don't feel like shipping it here. I mean, that I feel like that's a valid answer. Plus, I have a spine made of lumbar, so why do I even need it, right? Why do I have multiple places, though? Because why not? Because, like, why not own 3 houses? Why not own 4 houses? Right? Money. You see? That's what you need to get. $1 million checks. That way you can, make money. It's a causal loop. The first million's the hardest. Then you make more. That's how it works. That's not gonna work. Actually, legitimately, the first million is the hardest. Like, that's just straight up life advice. Like, the first million you make is the hardest million you make. After that, it's easy to make 10, 20, After that, it's easy. And that's what's keeping, the economy the way it is. So in very simple words, what is the residency? It is us attempting to find the best of the best and giving them a place to effectively connect with each other and co-work. And, there's Elliot who's supposed to be co-working with me right now, but instead he's off there making a steak, which, whatever. It's fine. But yeah, we basically all connect, and then we cross-pollinate. And you know what? Let me put that in the chat real quick. So if you go like no, it's all in the same building. So it's if you take a look at this, yeah, work hard, play hard, and then plus we had a humanoid robot being built downstairs here, and then that's AI powered. You can see the camera up here, and then we're getting a couple a couple other pieces of AI stuff. So, somebody road tripped here in a Boxster. There's not that many pictures of me, just because I'm pretty recent, actually. Yeah, it's been pretty insane, honestly. It's like it's the we're trying to go back to like the original SF hacker culture, you know, like we're just like we just build. Yeah, exactly. No. AI is my vertical, but like let's say you're building like a humanoid robot, right? So you need AI to power it, right? So do you go out and hire like an AI engineer to do it, or do you just ask me to do it and be like, okay, cool, 20 minutes, give me 20 minutes, and I'll just build you a some kind of OS effectively to run this machine, and hopefully it doesn't just call it Skynet, but still. Well, everybody's project individual. We do a demo day at the end of every cohort, and the thing is but the thing is like some things are trivial for people are not trivial for other people. So one of the main things is like, for example, a lot of people are just like, oh, they're too daunted to get into AI because, well, you do need a lot of background knowledge to get really started really quickly. It's like bootstrap it all. But then if you're not like if you don't have like, okay, so let's say I had 500K in AWS credits, and then like I burnt through it in like maybe 3 days, and then that's when I realized, oh, actually I need to do this like correctly and by myself. So yeah.
I have a question.
What's up?
I just finished with the steak. I'm wondering where you put the linseed oil.
Okay, well, let me go ahead and clean that up real quick, and then I'll be right back. You want to entertain the stream in the meantime?
Sure. Let me get my laptop.
No, I mean, wait, this is right here. Just sit in my chair.
Yeah, no, I need to get my laptop.
Okay, cool. I'm the cast iron man in this house, so... 13% done! Maybe we'll get this done before the stream's over, So it's not necessarily make big projects together. We make big projects easier because everybody else can, chime in or be like, oh, you're actually doing that just straight up wrong. It's just like, we can be pretty frank with each other when you start living together. It's just like, hey, look, like, I understand that, like, this is what the position you're going towards, but, like, pivot. Seriously. Like, nobody is going to use this if you just use it like that. So, that's my point of view. Residency CEO? No, that's Nick, really. I'm just the SF2 currently, kind of doing like a trial run-ish kind of thing where like I'm running at the SF2 hardware plus AI house just because I have the AI expertise, and then I also have some background in hardware. So I don't actually have any stake in the residency. Like I'm just chilling for them and chilling for no money. But I just love it. I love the idea. Just like come to the residency. It's hard, and you're probably gonna. And considering how young our average viewer is, like our average user, our average person is, like what? Elliot's 20, and like it's just like you're gonna probably have to convince your parents this is better than college. But then they can show us, show them $1 million checks that are getting written every cohort, and eventually it works out sometimes. Where sometimes it doesn't. So yeah. Elliot, you want to talk about your residency experience so far?
Yeah.
Okay, let me go clean that cast iron.
Yeah.
So that's a chat right there.
Sure. Let me take this. Hey man, how's life so far? Um, Life here is pretty fun, I think. I mean, a lot of it is, there's only so much. There's multiple parts here. So there's one part which is you're building and you're working on really cool stuff, and then there's a second part which is you get to go see some cool stuff here. So there's like Golden Gate Bridge, there's Stanford, there's all these other things, but at some point you kind of just run out of things to see and things to experience, and it's kind of just like on the fly. You just like go and check things out, and it's not really that big of a deal. It's fun when you go to it, but you kind of just adapt, and it's not like, oh, we're gonna go see this thing. It's you kind of just do things. But aside from that, like the actual building part and just the life here, specifically at the residency, yeah, I've enjoyed it a lot. I mean, it's definitely different than being at home, because like, for instance, Jason sleeps here, I sleep there, we're like 2 feet away. It's a different vibe for sure, but I love it. Let's rephrase that. How was your life before the residency? What have you been doing beforehand? Yeah, that's a good question. So beforehand, I was pretty much just in my room doing college, the typical, CS undergrad thing, mostly building things in my free time. And then we come to this, and it's like you're building, but you also have people that are really smart around you that are always like correcting you and helping you with things. So it's not just a Discord message where you learn one thing here and there. It's like they're right next to you, and you just ask questions, and the learning goes very fast. You're around the people. You have energy is pretty good. Just your brain kicks into survival mode because you're in a place that you haven't been before. I don't know about you, but I haven't traveled much before at all. Beforehand, I was just following my parents around a lot. If we were going to travel, it would be all 6 of us, and I would follow that. But this time, it's completely me, right? So I have to go get my own food. It is a big change, but I think it's worth it. You enjoy it a lot more. That sounds cool. How long have you been in the residency? Well, so far it's been 2 weeks, and I think for the first week or so, you don't know exactly what to feel. There's multiple different things that could occur, but after a little while, you kind of generalize on something and you settle down on it, and that's I think where the magic actually happens, is when you kind of find your sweet spot. After everything changes really rapidly, and that part is that part is pretty magical, I think. You just you're on your own, and you figure out just a pipeline to do things. Yeah. What's your field at? Programming? Yeah, so right now, a lot of what I've done is similar to what Jason has, but a little bit, I want to say more low level, so more systems oriented. Jason likes to work his magic with the language models and talk to them and get them to do things, but I like to write code on GPUs and make them run fast, right? So like MLPs, multi-layer perceptrons. Yeah. Yeah, Chinese CUDA. Yeah, exactly. You saw that post. So that's what I've been doing today, at least. But yeah, I don't know. I guess like that's what I kind of enjoy doing. Is just making the thing go faster. You like press the button and you get more. You play Adventure Capitalist and you tap the button, you get a bunch more cash. That's it. But you automate things. You think of unconventional ways to speed things up. A lot of it is already thought of, but yeah, you make the GPU go burr. How much does that cost me part of the residency? So right now for me, if you get I don't know if I'm staying for a full cohort yet, so I don't actually know how much that'll change, but for guests, it's $50 a day if you're staying in a room, and then I think they're going to make an exception for me if I'm sharing a room with Jason. So, yeah, let's just say $50 a day, US, to stay here. Yeah, you can manage that. That's not bad actually. So 1,500 USD monthly. Yeah, exactly right. 1,500 USD. Plus food, and if you want to go do things, transportation, etc. It can go more, but yeah, it's not too bad. How many people are there? Right now, there's. Let me think. It's me and Jason, and then there's Grace here, and then there's Human, and then I think there's like 10 people or something. I'm not exactly sure. I have trouble keeping track. Do you have bathroom room? You have bathroom room food included? Well, typically you have like some base food that everybody just kind of shares, and then you can get your own food if you'd like. So, for instance, you can make cream cheese toast and have that all day. But there comes a certain point where maybe your eating routines are a little out of it, or your eating routines are a little rather different than maybe what other people are sharing, and so you want to maybe go get your own. There's a grocery outlet literally a block away from here. You could just walk to. It takes 5 minutes to go there and come back, and that's where I get most of my food. Like, for instance, I just had a steak. I got my steak from there for $9. It's pretty good. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not too picky, but it's mainly just like the vitamins, fruits and vegetables, protein, that kind of stuff. Difference between working at home versus in residency. Big difference. So when you're working at home, you're on your stand-up desk, you got your optimal setup, you're used to that. You're in a certain mentality, right? You're in a certain mentality that you're at your house, and that's it, right? That's it. You have to do everything from there. And all the environment and everything around you, you've been accustomed to it. But when you switch that up, like I said before, your brain kicks into survival mode, and I don't know, maybe it'll be different for y'all. This is my first experience ever traveling on my own, so maybe it's a little different, but just going out, it definitely changes you a little bit, and in a good way for sure. Like, sure, some unexpected things might happen, but that's fine. You'll be okay. But when you come here, it's different than working at home. I mean, if you're just in a house like this in general, everybody's building stuff. It's not like your home city where everyone is just, I don't know, out of it.
Bell curve, man.
Yes.
It's about the bell curve.
You're the 140 IQ Wojak on this side of the bell curve, and so is everybody else. So everyone is naturally just deviates to that guy with glasses who's like crying and screaming. So you have to find your own way out of the bubble, and you have to
inside the bubble,
within the bubble, but also observe the bubble itself. Yes. I've traveled on my own once, and it was actually productive. It was like 5 weeks. That was the only experiment. Yeah, you'll be fine. Like that. Yeah, totally go for it.
I traveled to Korea. I didn't know any Korean. I got stuck in Korea.
I'm from Saudi Arabia, by the way. Oh, nice.
Cool. There is a Dubai house.
No.
Of course there is.
Alright.
There's a Dubai house. Just apply. Just apply. That's the thing. We'll figure out how cracked you are. If you're not cracked enough, we won't let you in. That's easy as that.
Also, why camera placement is like that? What is up with our camera placement?
It's because it's awful to do. Because I wanted to show like how weird everything is. Right? I mean, like, so is it bad?
You can just do things. Yep, I agree. Have you seen my X profile? The banner is you could just do things with the rocket going up.
I think the catching part was more interesting.
Yeah.
Still. Less visually appealing.
Like we are used to face cams?
I don't give a fuck what you're used to.
Bro, have you seen my time lapses? There's like no face cam. It's just all monitors and whiteboards
and it just goes off.
And the best part is when you have the window up, like you can see outside, right? You can see when it gets light versus dark.
Mm-hmm.
Painting that over the course of like a time lapse, for instance, or the night, I think that's good. You don't actually need a face cam, I don't think.
That's what I feel like, yeah.
It's nice.
No, I mean, if you want to make a brand, right? But like, your brand is already your CUDA courses, your main, right?
Yeah.
So for me, I'm just trying to make a brand of like, oh, cool, you can just do things.
It's interesting. I've never had headphones on where I can like hear my own voice. It's different.
There's an interesting phenomenon about that too. I'll tell you about it one day.
There's an interesting phenomenon about it.
Yeah, where you'll start stuttering more than ever.
Okay, how is that supposed to help you in some way?
No, it hurts always. I mean, it just causes you to stutter.
Then why do you do it?
You're able to tell that you're actually to tell what's going on in your stream. You're sacrificing a tiny percentage point of your like coherency.
So you'll stutter more with headphones? You will stutter more with headphones if you can hear your own voice. But if you can't hear your own voice, like what I do with my headphones, then it's fine, because you just put your like light music in like this, and you're good.
But then you can't hear your voice, which is much less of a value disagreement.
Well, no, I put my mic here, USB mic.
No. I'm talking about for live streaming.
For
live interaction.
Live interaction?
Yeah. Like when I was fleet commander, right, in Eve, I'd have to hear my own voice. Otherwise, how can I know people to hear me, right?
Well, you test initially, and so people...
But then what if I get disconnected?
If you get disconnected, people will tell you.
No, they won't. They'll be like, what the fuck? And then it's like, no. Herding lemmings is much harder. And that's exactly what it is. It's herding lemmings.
OBS got it for you. You can check the level bars. Exactly.
But the thing is, OBS is not running on my machine. I have to look up here. You see?
Or...
run another monitor down.
You remote in.
Remote in which monitor?
I don't know. You have a small tab over here to Twitch chat there. Whatever. Like, it doesn't matter.
This is you see, you're thinking like a typical streamer. This doesn't work this way anymore. I have redefined the game.
I don't trust it.
You don't trust it? What do you mean you don't trust it?
When you're trying to see if your
I'm actually recording this from. Let me show you. I'm recording this from. Hold my banana.
What the?
Okay, so,
I'm not holding your banana.
Anyways, this is what I'm actually streaming from, by the way.
Love the camera view. Break the norm. Fuck yeah, Antons.
Literally, I'm streaming from a. You know what? Wait, here we go. I'm streaming from a 5900 XTX. Sorry, 5900X. And a 2080 Ti liquid cooled, and then this is the whatever thingamabop, and then so all of this to then stream this because I'm just that crazy. Well, testing it once and never muting afterwards? Well, wait, I'm very confused. So, okay, so I'm already used to it because I've been, like, FC on Eve so many times. Yeah, Quark gets it! Exactly, this is why I can literally just, like, pin my RAM, pin my CPU, and the stream can just live on. Quirk, you're a real G. Because you understand, right? Because, like, I can't run this stream overclock. Oh, yeah. I'm going to overclock 1.1 terabytes of RAM. I tried that. Even, like, a tiny bit. It was just like, boop, nope, boop, nope. You see, it's not about that. It's about that I have 24 cores and they're all pinned. So I'm muting my mic because he says he needs his headphones to make sure he's not muted. My mic? Well, I'm just used to it now, so I don't actually need this. But for first-time streamers who are like have this delay where you can hear your voice, it's fair to be confused. So, there's this phenomenon. Let me search up its name real quick. So, you know what? Let me ask Gemini. By the way, Gemini or DeepSeek? Gemini. Okay, it depends on who you trust more. So they're all gonna log this, but okay, so it's called delayed auditory feedback, DAF. Let me pull up the Wikipedia page. But, okay, there's scholarly audio, so delayed auditory feedback is what it is called. I don't have a good, yeah, while delayed auditory feedback can initially cause stuttering and difficulty speaking, people can adapt to it. Streamers and other professionals who use headphones and hear their own voice are a good example of this. Practice and experience, focus and concentration, auditory and motor adaptation, individual differences and degrees of delay, use of visual feedback. Yeah. Tell the other guy I said hi. Gallantry X says wants to say hi. Gotta go. We'll be back hopefully. Hey, if you're in Saudi Arabia, wait, who's in Saudi Arabia? Just apply, and then we'll get you. We'll see if we can do it. What do with the Dubai house. I know it's not exactly the same, of course, but it's just we'll see. See ya. Starlink 1212 launch success. What does launch success mean even? I'm just wondering. And I'm not actually like... not sure. It's a good take. Anyways, let's go back to this. Why is it pitting a single thread? I mean, it's still moving fast, but I don't know why it's still just pitting a single thread. It's annoying. Man, Notion sucks sometimes, hey? Okay. I'll be right back. I need to take a picture or something and then send it here, so yeah. Where else does the plumbing not seem to be working quite correctly? You told me it was more than just the garbage disposal.
The garbage disposal, like the carburetor, that was it.
Hey, who told me it was elsewhere? Do you have any idea?
I have no idea. Okay. Watch out, they're mopping out there. So
I'm well. Nice to be here. I enjoy your diet of ice cream.
What?
Nothing, I'm just fucking with you.
Want some? Oh, too bad.
I don't want any, no. Okay, you want to entertain them? I need to go press a button, apparently.
You need to go press a button.
Yeah.
Damn. What are we doing? Tell the other guy I said hi. I need to stop hacking. I need to stop hacking away at Tinygrad before I bash my head in. Yep. Yeah, I tried Tinygrad once. And, like, maybe just build something, you know? Like, what are you using Tinygrad for? What are you trying to do? I feel my brain unwrinkling. Yeah, no shit. Made inference code for RWKV? I wouldn't mess with RWKV too much. Yeah, but why are you making inference code? Why are you doing this? That sounds like a mess.
Buttons, so I'm just going to say not applicable.
Not applicable?
There's no button.
Gotta be fine.
I know, it's the Hacker House way.
You know that one scene from Big Hero 6 when they were all in the garage and they were building Baymax 2.0?
I don't care.
Come on, you should know this.
Why should I know this?
It's iconic.
Made inference code for RWKV7? Yeah, good luck.
Remember?
Oh, sure, yeah, but I mean, I remember this information, right?
Why would you not remember this information?
Because it's from media, and media is not, I mean, Vikira 6 was fine, but like, I like the songs for it more. Debugging in Python is such a bear. Oh yeah. Especially when, honestly, it's kind of ridiculous. It's like you can write your own breakpoints or whatever. It's like, but at the same time, it's like well, I'll just get AI to do it now. See what the timeline is on this. We're at almost 20% complete. So there's 10 more hours until we get like a GPQA on this GGUF. But I'm gonna probably take a look at the iMatrix calculation time. Fire's going crazy. Why is it not boosting up? Python bindings, I hate you. Just run a C, man. It already exists.
Do I need to write a kernel for you?
Huh?
Do I need to write a kernel for you?
No, you don't. It's just because this is a Python binding. It's just not efficient. It's fine.
Python bindings.
Let's see. What was I gonna do? Oh, that's right. So we're gonna create a fully local. Yeah, that's right. So, what do you have to write now? What do you have to write now?
What do I have to write?
What are you up to right now?
Oh, I just finished upgrading one of my CUDA course things.
Cool. You want to slide over and I want to show you something? Alright. So, what do we take, let's say, you know what, we can test this, no we can't, because I don't have the machine. That's fine.
What's your goal?
So, the goal here is effectively taking Flux Chanel, right? And then we're going to make a image generation, basically, like, just take Flux Chanel, right? And then we're going to make it so that it's
What's
easy.
the last word? What the
Chanel, don't worry about it. Flux is comes in different variants. One Chanel is the Apache 2.0 one, so that one anybody
Can you send
can
me
use it.
that?
Huh?
Can you send me that?
Sure, I can.
Because I haven't used Flux really at all, except for Grok.
Yeah. Sure.
John Galt is my friend.
Okay. But basically, we want to take this, right? You can create great images if you prompt it correctly, right?
Mm-hmm.
The problem is that you can't really prompt it correctly unless you know how, right?
Yep, but you know how.
No, we can teach the LLM to know how, right? So this would be the system prompt.
You wrote that.
Yeah, no, I mean I got DeepSeek V3 to write it, so it was a system prompt.
Yep.
So yeah, I didn't write it, no. So, you know, for example, right, like I was trying to make some images, right? And then I was like, okay, I typed in a dumb prompt and it gave me a horrible output. But then I used this prompt, and then it gave me a great output. So we want to run like DeepSeek, or arguably even a smaller model, right? Something that can be quantized and fit onto an H200, right?
Yeah.
And then also fit Flux Schnell, which should fit on a 24 gigabyte card, easy.
So we can batch serve this on an H200.
No. You're getting too complicated. This is a very simple skeleton tutorial. Remember?
Okay. Oh,
So-
this is the tutorial part. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. How to create, like, let's say, let's see if I still have it.
Okay, so we're using this model. We're getting this Flux variant onto Nebius and then running it.
Well, for example, right? Let me show you. So let's say you own a company called Blue Ribbon Dog Food, right?
Yeah.
And then, so then we go to Flux Schnell, right? And then I throw this in here, and then I hit enter. Ta-da! You now have a holiday themed Blue Ribbon Dog Food that you're free to use for your advertisement.
I see.
That's pretty insane, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. We've got this. This is available on a space on Hugging Face.
Yeah. But they're just using the we can even use the thing is we want it all local, right?
We want it all local, meaning
All on Nebius.
on Nebius.
Yeah.
That's right.
Now, of course, it doesn't have to be like, for example, like we can totally get like, for example, let's do this. Sure, it kind of just gave me something, but we'll try it, right? So actually, let's try it ourselves. So, tranquil beach at sunset, golden sand and cold turquoise waters. So, let's do it ourselves, right? I want, what was it? I want a dream-like image that has the words sunset code for my company. Because this is how most people are going to use it, right? They're going to be like, I don't know how to prompt any of this, right? Okay, that did a really good job, but not besides the point, right? And Flux is just really good, but let's see what this does. That was actually really good, but besides the point. Now this question's no. I've gotten so many garbage outputs from Flux that like I feel like we do need the prompt enhancer, but maybe not like a 671B, right? Something that actually can run. So that's closer to what I want. Can you please stop scratching your head, Elliot?
Sure.
Apparently. And can you sit down, actually? You're probably blocking the camera. Just bring your chair over.
That's fine. I mean, I don't know. You're not like telling me instructions. You're just kind of using the thing that I'm not like doing anything.
No, what I'm trying to show is that we need a prompt enhancer, right?
Okay. So I'm supposed to find this prompt?
No. You're supposed to spin up Fluxional, which is Apache 2.0, onto Nebius, right? Using their inference code, right? And then we have a UI or whatever, right? That someone can just type in basically randomness, and then we adhere it to the prompt. Actually, you know what? So, okay, here we go. So this is how somebody would actually use it. I said, make an advertisement for my beach company, Sunset Cove, right? Literally, no quotations. I didn't do any of my tricks. I just do like I was prompting it like I would prompt it, right? So, yeah. I mean, so let's see how the output turns out. Although this Sunset Cove is actually a little better, in my opinion. Besides the point. Yeah, so that's garbage, right? Take a look at this. So if I said make an advertisement from Beach Company Sunset Cove, there's no words, there's no nothing. Everything has to be done by hand. It's illegible nearly because there's just too much darkness, you know. But let's say we run it through. So let's see. Let's do an advertisement for a hypothetical ice cream company called Kieran's Ice. Okay, it added a pixie into it for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, that's actually not bad. It totally ignored the pixie, but take a look at this. So it just has Kieran's Ice, it's just twice, right? It happens sometimes with this kind of stuff, but yeah.
I see.
So if I just said like let's see how good it does.
It's pretty fast.
Oh yeah, that's because it's only 24, it's only 12 it's only 12p. Here, like it's just like it's not it doesn't work, right? So that's the whole idea, right? Is to be able to create like value for the end consumer, or not necessarily consumer, just end customer, right?
Okay.
Yeah, we can do this on a single H200 because it has, you know, enough to fit the 12V weights and enough to fit quantize, like, you know, other weights too. So yeah. Okay, so then in that case, we can go ahead and, so you can take a look at Flux, what that looks like. This actually might be best to take in multiple steps because the prompt enhancer is actually just one of the tutorials, right? So what if we just do the prompt? What if we just, you know, be able to spin up a prompt endpoint first on a H200, right? Single H200, because that's going to be one of the steps anyways, right? And then so one of the tutorials anyways, right?
Okay, so what does this look like step by step?
Okay, so first, I was going to say we're going to make the image generator first. Instead, we're going to go ahead and just spin up Tabby because we want batch difference, right? And then we're going to use Quen EXL2 whatever to use as a prompt enhancer, okay?
Spin up Tabby for batch inference, and then we're going to use Quen. Which one?
2.572b instruct. I'll send it over to you, so. Can you stop scratching your head? No, I'm just joking. I'm fucking with you at this point.
Can we proceed? Quen 72B, and then what after this?
Wait, so we're gonna spin up a inference endpoint basically. So give me 1 second. Let me send you the. So you already know how to like do this, like basically with what do we call it again? With Tabby, right?
I think so. Just GGUF?
No, we're no longer with GGUF because Tabby. Because this is a mainstream model, right? Like DeepSeek is way out there. That's why we had to go through that whole rigmarole.
Yeah.
Right? So instead, what we're going to do is we're just going to use. Let me show you. Okay? Because quantizations. There we go. 68 models. So. Actually, they might have EXL2s. There we go. So what's pretty much lossless? Let me think. I would say 6.5 bits per weight is pretty much lossless. I would agree with that. Okay, so then. So then take this.
So instead of GGUS, we're doing what exactly?
We're using EXL2, which is pretty much, in my opinion, the best quantization method. So give me a second. Let me send this link to you.
And how are we gonna? Does EXL2 come natively, or do we have to?
No. It works specifically with Tabby. Tabby is specifically designed for EXL2.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me open up the Discords again. So this is the quant, right? So if you go into the quant download instructions, right? Git clone single branch. In fact, you can literally just do the first one. So let me go ahead and just send you this one because it's the lossless one. Okay, so come over here, take a look at what I'm doing.
So this is just like how you spin up the instance part. Okay. Single H200.
Yeah, single H200. You know, I think 1 terabyte of RAM is overkill. Can you take notes on this stuff? So yeah. I mean, if we can't get this done in 1 terabyte, then we've failed entirely.
Would you make the title, for instance?
Huh? I just called it Batch CXL2 Inference.
Gigabytes of RAM? 200 gigabytes of RAM?
Doesn't matter. It's going to be 1 GPU preset. Don't worry about that right now.
1 CPU?
16 CPUs, but doesn't it's all hard coded. So until that changes, we don't need to change any of this. This is going to be rewritten with the marketing team anyways, right? And then so what we can change is we're going to use CUDA 12, right? And then we're also going to use the which at least 1 terabyte disk space, okay?
SSD.
Technically not 1 terabyte, you know, whatever.
That's it?
No, and then I'm going to assign a static IP, right? Then I'm going to put in my administrator name. And put my public key.
Assign
So-
static IP.
Because
Okay.
we don't want to switching up on this, yeah.
Username.
And then my public key.
And then your
Public key.
And then your public SSH key.
Then I create a VM.
Yep.
Wait, what? It says my quota's not there. What? Wait. Why? Oh, EU West. Okay, sure, whatever. Fine. You know what? We're gonna do 500 gigabytes because that's more reasonable. Change it to 500.
Of disk space?
Yeah, because like if we can't do it in like 500 gigabytes, we failed, right? Why is it stopped? No, that looks good. Start it. I guess it just stopped. So start it, I guess. I mean, I just write down and then start the VM because it immediately now it's okay. Yeah. So it initialize is stopped, and then region is EU West.
region is EU West?
Yeah. For some reason, that's what everybody can get by default. I don't know why.
So
it's fine.
When I'm starting this up, do I get like my own credits for that, or how does that work?
Don't worry about that. It's not yours, so it's beside the point.
Okay, I was just wondering if I had to do that from like my own personal account and then attach like a card.
You wouldn't have credits. You have to pay for it, though.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Yeah.
That's why we gotta be quick about it.
What do you mean?
Well, if I'm paying for an H200.
It's not that expensive actually. It's like $2 an hour to a corporation to have this be able to spin up that fast. That's pretty insane, right? Anyway, so okay, so then we'll take this IP. We'll go over here. Oh, whoops! I messed it up. Okay, did you see what I just did?
Yep.
Okay, so SSH username that you set, and then the static IP. Okay. Alright, just take the notepad and just bring it over here so I can see you're actually doing it. Well, first we probably want to do this. So sudo apt update sudo apt upgrade.
Y. Yep.
Just in case, right? When you get into a fresh VM, this is generally what you want to do anyways, so...
And to install, we would go sudo apt install Python 3 pip.
One more time, sorry?
Sudo apt install Python 3 pip.
No, what?
We're not using Python?
Well, first of all, like, let's see, either way, give me 1 second, so... Okay, so MVCC can be found, but it's in there for sure. Because if I go to... Yeah, so he's in there somewhere, so... Give me a second. Which one? Where is it usually by default? It's in etc, right? There we go. So, or is it not?
It's usually in.
Just ask Gemini or DeepSeek. Chat. Where is MVCC usually located?
This place.
Which one? Bin root.
User local CUDA bin NVCC.
So user, sure, and then
USR.
USR. Figured that out in a second. The CD bin ls.
No, local.
Well, I want to figure out what's going on here first, right? Okay, so CD.
No, you have to go out of there. Not user bin, user local bin.
Local bin. Okay, cool. Where is this now? No, it was not in bin. It was just in C. It was just in local.
User local CUDA bin. Sorry, not that one.
So you're literally here, right? So we got CUDA, whatever. So,
CD CUDA.
well, okay, sure.
CD bin.
Well, I don't need a bin because I just need to tell them where this is where it is, right? So I need to modify the bash RC. This is kind of a bug in a sense. Oh.
Here, I'll give it to you. I'll give you the pastable.
That doesn't help. How do I tell as the EMV bar that's where MVCC is?
Well, there's a search. I'm trying to find it here in my. There it is.
Look, DeepSeek isn't the end all be all. We can just use the.
No, I have it in my cluster. I have it in my PC at home, so I just
there you go.
Pasted it from.
There you go. So then add this into the thing, into the notes on your whatever, and then.
What did you try to? You did. So after sudo update, we want to paste in.
Okay, now it's finding the MVCC. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now let's go ahead and clone Tabby, right?
Is there no way to just like preset your bash RC file and then run a bunch of commands like while the instance spins up?
Yeah, there is, but we don't have that access right now. Because it's a $6 billion company. How are we going to shift everything inside? Right?
Sure. Just curious.
No, I'm just explaining why.
Get clone Tabby. All right.
So then I'm going to make a VNV called .vnv. Or it might actually it may actually just create a mini conda.
Or just do UV.
No, it may actually just make a mini conda if I just run //rsh. Let me figure that out. Okay, let's try this. Okay, so it actually just straight up make a VNV for you if you just run the // This is much easier. Oh yeah! Okay, so
Python, sudo apt install Python 3 pip.
I know. Okay, it didn't like Python 3 pip, just pip. Okay, there you go. So we're going to have to add this to the very beginning, regardless, because...
Well, what I'm going to do is, when I go through it, I'm going to do it in a way that makes sense to the person instead of just saying, here's what we do.
Yeah, no, I'm giving you unstructured data, and you're going to structure this data. You understand what I mean?
It's already structured.
Well, you know, besides the point, right? So then what we're going to do is we're going to make this as easy as possible. So then we're on A. So select A, basically, is the answer. No module name Pydantic. Sure. Is it a pip package?
Pip install Pydantic. Yep. Bro, come on.
Sometimes they're in the other places, okay?
Don't you just go? Okay. Why wouldn't they include?
Exactly. There's just nothing on the system, so this is like I don't even know which one's where.
But doesn't StartSH install your requirements?
You see, the thing is, we can't modify StartSH. It doesn't matter.
Because don't you just go pip install -r
Okay,
requirements? So what you do is you go pip install requirements, right?
Yeah. There's no requirements of text. Let me show you. Is there? PQ. I don't see requirements of text.
Pi project, maybe.
Yeah, Pi project exists, but like I don't know how useful that is.
Okay, it's gonna be on the Tabby GitHub.
Yeah, how to actually do it? I just thought that this would be easier, right? It's definitely on the documentation, but we don't want people like skimming through documentation.
No, of course not.
Yeah, exactly. So get started, right? So for advanced users, blah 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 blah. Okay, so assuming the prerequisites have been installed. Okay, so this is the answer, really. Apparently, pip install-u. It's the new way to do pip, either way. Love it. Huh?
That's strange.
I know. Okay. Unknown.
So run that sh script. So /update scripts update deps.sh.
Where?
Very bottom line. So just copy that last part and then run that as a shell script. You might have to change permissions for it, though. Alright, try sh again and see if that... Yeah, this is
a bit weird, eh?
good thing we're figuring this out now.
We're trying to install Tabby API, and it's usually really easy because I just clone the repo. You know what? I just go backwards. And I'll just make it easier. So then I'm gonna rm-rf Tabby, and then I'm going to clone it again, and then do it my way because that's the right way. So then now we're in just a brand new Tabby clone, right? So then what I should do is create a VNV, right? Okay, so it doesn't have the capabilities to install VNV first, so we need to do this first. That's one thing, so sudo.
Bang bang.
There we go. So what happened was that VNVs didn't exist. So let me send this to you, okay?
Sudo apt install.
Well, let me just send it to you, okay?
Yep, got it.
Okay, so then we take from here, we go on Linux, we activate this virtual environment. Oh yeah, we need to... Okay, and then there we go. So then let me just send this as a screenshot, so that way people will, sure, fuck it. So that way, because this is only going to their marketing team anyways, so we can just do this, right? You got that?
Yep.
Cool. And then what we're gonna do from here, and then also, yeah, so we need pip, we need the ability to create VMVs, we need to create to be able to activate it, and then pip install. I wonder if this will work. So since we're on 12.04, I wonder if this will just like break it. Okay, so this would just break it. Let me cancel it. So I try to change that.
Flash attention.
Love it. You'd love to see it.
What's the command again? Pip install.
Yeah, so this is going to be on a single H200. So let me throw this to you.
Q121. Got it.
No matter what, might as well document most of it. Yeah. Pandas, all that kind of stuff. All that nice juicy stuff. And then...
Feels like a crime typing pip install without UV at the start.
You know, I don't care though, is because clearly it's superior. Let me go grab that. Okay, so go ahead and read through the rest of the wiki on the advanced setup and see if you can. Yeah, so. Yes. So. Yeah. It's I couldn't find a button on it.
Okay.
So, and it's not like dangerous, it's just not draining.
It doesn't rain. Okay.
Yeah, but like when you turn it on, no bad sound. It sounds like normal. And everything's fine.
Done.
Guy's here to fix it. We'll have a garbage disposal. Probably.
So I just did the start.sh. Everything is installed now. And it just goes.
Goes blue.
It's done.
It's done! Anyways. We have achieved ASI. Okay, so. Yeah, cool. Now Control C. Because there's no reason to keep it running, right? So. Okay. Can I get my chair back?
I like to be fast about things. I was trying to stay.
Anyways. Okay, so place your models here, .text, right? Whoa. Yo, Daniel. I have no idea. The latency is much better on Twitch, so if you wanted to. No. Anton's, you see, you managed to fix your TinyGrad code. It's not you were dumb. It was TinyGrad was dumb. You see, when they release a production thing, and they say, I was dumb, the error trace was not showing where the error was, well, guess what? If you're releasing something for production, they should tell you where the error is, right? Like, this is not you being dumb. This is you being, like, actually managing to go fix their messed up code base, right? Mm-hmm. This is the thing. This is, like, TinyGrad, it's like, oh, we got 70% of the way there. The 30% left is 30% is like left as an exercise to the reader, like, and then they go like, oh, why are you complaining? Because we give it to you for free, right? But now it's not even free because like now you have tiny boxes and stuff. So it's just like the open source mentality of like, hey, why are you complaining? It's all free and it works. So like, why are you complaining? So, literally, I'm stealing this from Lucas Atkins, which is one of the best, like, AI, ML, researchers, like, managers I've ever met, ever worked with. And straight up, it's like, docs about my project. The project is not really top secret, but it's, like, automated fine-tuning for everybody. Like, literally, my mom, my dad, my little brother, anybody can use it. They don't know a lick about it. Like, tuning... That's my project, but either way. So I had to GPU to fault as... You see, this is the thing. You shouldn't have to do that. Is the main thing, right? Is that, like, it's not you being dumb. It's TinyGrad being unusable. So what we're going to do is... We actually probably need to get LFS, so... Whoops. Why am I typing like that? There you go. Oh yeah, I should probably write this down. Did you get that?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So this is probably one of the best instructs right now, unless you're trying to do something really glitchy or whatever, right? This is probably the best way to do it. Not glitchy, just like... So, docs of my project, I mean, what am I building? Yeah.
Paste that git clone command to me.
Oh, sure. But this one's very specific, but sure I will. It's like any of your, you can use... Okay. I mean, yeah, I'll send it to you, but I'll have to explain later too. Because it's not as clear as what it means. So get LFS install literally just... This is just unordered. It literally just initializes the ability to use larger files than, like, whatever the actual git limit is usually. Allergies, man.
So did you get LFS before git clone? Or after?
Git before, because you need to actually be able to clone gigantic files out of Git. Using Git, basically. Because otherwise Git has a file size limit, it's like 10 megabytes or something, right? Not even close to what we need. I think it's actually literally 10 megabytes or something like that. Where's the trash? I swear I brought that. Can you bring that trash can like in between here?
That one?
Hacking away things is more motivating when watching this stream. You see, that's like the whole residency idea, right? Just hacking away at things is literally like the energy of just building and building and building and building. It's just like, that's the idea of their residency. I know I'm shilling hard for the Residency, but like I don't actually like. The thing is, I just think it's like a cool idea. Drop a URL in here, thread or a page to peek. We don't have really that right now, so we have Notion docs and stuff like that. Not Notion. What's it called again? The not Excalidraw, the other one, the Figma. We have Figma stuff, but then we also have backend code, which we can't exactly drop. So that's the main thing. It's that we're currently working on pre-pitch stuff, but right now we're working on a different project as well. So there's just like, you know, we're juggling as many projects as possible. You're streaming to build a community to the meta residency. I mean, okay, so you're not wrong. So we do want to kind of have a residency online chapter because it doesn't make sense to just geographically locate people only to the, you know, to the 9 houses, right? Still, all across the world, yeah. Squirting out the one dose of Flonase for the homie. He caught me. He caught me. Exactly. Well, Norway. I think we have a house pretty close to Norway. Have you checked before? I mean, we're all over the world at this point. I'm Mr. Worldwide. Like, yeah. If you wanted to, so there's a. There's a Discord right now, so if you want to go to my my main X profile, Daniel, and just take a look, we're just talking about what we're building. Yeah, so if you go to live the residency, I don't know. What's our closest house in Norway? I don't even know. Let me find out. I should just spam this every now and then, but anyway, so. Berlin, Londinium. I guess, I don't know, is Berlin closer, right? Berlin has to be closer. Yeah, Berlin definitely has to be closer. Although, you know, like, I don't know, do you have, like, special economic zones in, like, Berlin? London's closer? London's closer, okay. Because we're looking at, like, you know, trying to make this, like, a real, like, worldwide thing, so that's all. Okay, so where are we at right now? We're cloning the model into the repository.
Yeah, so we just got, you know, the model from the repo, and then what we have, what happens after?
We clone the model. Okay, so let me double check how it would. I mean, it's not even done yet, right? So we're waiting for it to finish. And then let's go ahead and, so I think OpenWeb UI is like way too complicated. It's too much bloat, right?
OpenWeb UI
has a lot of bloat in it.
Why are we using that?
No, that's not my point. My point is, do you have a better suggestion? Versus a UI.
Just something for people to chat with?
Yeah, literally just something for somebody to put in a, like, hey... Arguably, we should just build our own, right? Mm-hmm. Just straight up, just like, hey, chat, input prompt here, and then you get like a better. Are we based in Norway? No, we're based in SF. Yeah, I mean, honestly though, like, if you're in Norway, I don't know if there's like any special economic zones or whatever in Norway that like would be able to, you know, help like us build a funding for this kind of like a house again, and then just, you know, run it, like. But anyways, back to the task at hand. So no, we're talking about Norway because you're not in the Twitch chat, because the Twitch chat is popping off. So Daniel, I probably want to pop over to Twitch chat. It's not about latency. It's about that people are actually asking like legitimate questions, and we're giving answers. So. You know, this multi-streaming thing works. It's just, it's much better when it's just on Twitch, I think. And if my audience doesn't want to go to Twitch, or your audience doesn't want to go to Twitch, because you didn't even retweet it, so it's beside the point at this point, right? Twitch is just better at this because it's built initially for this. But anyways, so after this command finishes running, thanks Daniel. Anyways, so after this command, I don't even have YouTube up. Like I don't even have YouTube up on this chat. Literally, this chat window. So after this, we're gonna go ahead and yeah.
In Grok, hey?
Well, I mean, there needs to be a way to, push it out to the general user, right? I mean, what is your suggestion, right? Like, ngrok is, in my opinion, the easiest. There's Cloudflare, there's Tailscale. Cloudflare is a pain to set up. Tailscale is like, right? Literally, you can just do like this. It's just really easy. So ls, okay, sure, Quen, so cd, Quen, ls. Okay, so we have all of it. That was just a sanity check for me. Okay, so then, let's try this. Yeah, I mean, we threw up houses in, like, Bangalore, like, EU or not EU is pretty irrelevant. Like, I mean, arguably not being in the EU is advantageous for, like, right now for, like, just quick iterations and stuff like that. Just because of the massive, like, burden of, regulation. I mean, I'm not one of those, like, oh yeah, like, everybody should be able to drive a car, like, including drunk people and people under the age of 10 kind of people. But, like, there is just an absurd amount of regulation around this kind of innovation, which is clearly not a damaging factor. This is my personal take on it, at the very least. And then Berlin is a little bit of an exception, but that's fine. So this is at 25%, which is interesting. Okay, so then let's go ahead and add my auth token.
So what did you just paste in there to download ngrok?
Huh? Oh, I pasted, so on ngrok's like home setup page, it'll detect what OS you're on. If not, you'll have to choose the specific Linux agent. Let me send this to you. After you sign up, you're gonna want this.
Where is it? On the welcome page? And then
Yeah.
you go to Linux?
And then, yeah, because you're going to want to go to Linux because we're running on Linux.
Linux, Python, or no, just like that. We just want an agent Linux, right?
Huh? Yeah, exactly. And then that big chunk of code, like the copy, you see the top right? Yeah, that one. So yeah, and then from there we're gonna go ahead and go down a level. Oh, and then nano. Or actually, let me just LS real quick. So there is config.yml. So well, not yet. I mean, we can always add a new one to Norway, right? That's the beauty of the aspect. So, disable auth is false. Sure, that's good. OpenAI server.
So you just did the installation. You did the config add auth token, and then what?
Well, we're not going to use that for a second. We're just currently setting up Tabby, okay? So model name. Okay, I'm going to actually do this. So I'm going to create a new. Okay, so then we have. Okay, so then cd. With this kind of stuff, let's see. So let's go and copy this. Oh, that's right. Don't you don't need this because they won't actually use this because I'm just doing it just for like what's it called again? There we go. I'm just doing this just to make sure it's like viable from like I don't know. How do I put that? Viable from a VRAM perspective. There we go. So we have 140 gigabytes of VRAM. Sounds about right. Looks reasonable so far. Only 50 something, whatever. Like, okay, cool. So we're at what? 96 gigabytes of VRAM. Just cause, you know, it's a fun number, right? Okay, wrong thing. Wrong port. So, let's see. Isn't there like, let's try this. Okay, so do you have do you have OpenWeb UI installed? Okay, let's just go ahead and use that for demonstration purposes for now, okay? So this is like the endpoint, right?
Want me to set up OpenWeb UI on here?
Just set that as the endpoint. Let me see it.
Because OpenWeb UI, you install it on a machine
Locally, yeah.
and then it's hosted from that. So you have to like install it on a new device to change the endpoint.
What?
So I install it on my rig at home, and I can only talk to the one on my rig at home. I can't change that to any other computer.
Change the endpoint? I thought that was the whole point of OpenWeb UI.
I've never heard of that.
Just changing the endpoint? Go to the settings. Go open OpenWeb UI, and then let me change the settings inside. So let me take a look real quick. I'll tell you to click. I won't touch your keyboard, but just show me. So then, or sure it works. Okay, so. Yeah, so instead, what we're going to do is we're going to add, whatever, open API, sure, and then we're going to add connection, right? API key is none, API base URL. You go ahead and use like the one I sent you. Yeah, hit save. Okay, so it needs the API key. That's right, it does need the API key. No problem. Let me go grab it.
Oh.
Forgot. This one's actually even better because it actually gives you an API key. Otherwise, it wouldn't let. Otherwise, a lot of UIs just would not accept it. There you go. So now, change what you're chatting with to this, right?
On the CPP pipeline?
The average ones with mouse. Genius has only keyboard. Here, I'm not gonna touch your keyboard. Just mind computer connection.
I don't see which model we're supposed to use here.
Let me see. You see, M4 Max are just that good. Okay, so why are we on the lowest C++ pipeline?
I clicked that because I didn't see that before.
Okay, sure. Cool. In that case, remove this. So network errors. Let's see what happened here. Right. Models, favicon. Okay, so we're gonna change this slightly. Where was I changing things before? Dang it.
Go to the very bottom.
Where would
My username.
Your username? That's so. This is too complicated, you know. General, no. Oh, there's a system prompt. Thank God we can just drop it in there. Let me drop you the system prompt real quick. Oh, wait. Let's get this to work. Interface. Okay, wait. So, no, it wasn't
admin
here.
settings.
No, because it wasn't. Okay. Okay, that's a roundabout way to do it. Sure, we can do this, but then I need to change it on my side. So this is what's happening is because I'm changing. Okay, so this is what's happening is because I'm doing this to localhost 5000, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this needs to be, I believe, v1 chat completions, right? So then.
Well, no, it's not going to be that. It has to be your. It has to be this compute instance, right?
No, why?
Localhost 5000.
Yes, but we're currently reverse proxying out, so.
All right, I don't know if that'll work, but.
Well, we'll ask. Let's ask. Go ahead and. So I'm gonna throw you the system prompt real quick, anyways. But either way. So. Okay, so. Okay, here's how it works. It actually is on your side, so it works.
Okay, so I go into
Yeah. So, go to and then change. Actually, let me just send it to you.
Is it localhost?
No. Let me just send this to you. Just append this to the end. Actually, you know what? Let me just edit this message, right? Okay, there we go. So that's what you should be using there inside localhost, inside there. And then let me grab the system prompt for you. So I'll go handle that. Well, you change that and then try to prompt it. I guess you're using a web UI. It's the easiest. Is it working?
No,
No? What error is it getting you?
I just can't see a model.
Huh? You know, just start chatting with it.
While it's on it?
No, the new one. That one. Yeah? Okay, so what's the network error? Okay, let me see what happened. No, it's not gonna be on your side, it's gonna be on the log side. Give me a second, let me get past it. Okay, so there it is. Okay. Well, that's going to turn off the ngrok, so let's try again. Ngrok. How do you pronounce it? Ngrok or ngrok? I don't even know.
Ngrok.
Okay. I don't see any pings from you, so.
Check again.
Huh?
Again.
Have you hit it again? Oh, it might be a different IP this time. Let's see. Or a different, URL. Give me 1 second. So let me change this. It just says slightly different. Okay. Yeah, it's slightly different. Okay, so this is the new correct one. So change the. You know how to change it now? Okay, so let's see. This is not too bad. I got a completions 404. Why are you looking for models? Okay. Sure, that's fine. We can give it a the model name, right? Yeah, why is it looking for models? That's weird. So it's really just obsessed with looking for a list of models, eh? That's fine. Late stage programmers are just talking on their AI system implementations through their brain interface while working on their farm. You know what? That sounds pretty nice right about now. Okay, so the model name is going to be within the here. So let's make a new tab and get back in here. Actually, let me queue here.
Why don't we just make our own?
It takes too long.
No, it doesn't. I can use Lovable.
I don't care. It still takes too long.
Lovable takes 5 seconds.
I don't care. It still takes too long. If it already exists, why are we rebuilding it from scratch? Why are we rebuilding the wheel?
Instead of Open Web UI,
Huh?
something more simple than that. Easier to set up.
It doesn't matter. Running your own proprietary software doesn't make any sense here. Drop this in the models tab so it doesn't keep looking for it. You know, that models place. Yeah, as long as they stop, killing monkeys with that, I'm all for it. Did you drop the model name in?
I can't use it, so I think what this is we have to use use like a custom open web UI, go to their GitHub and use pipelines.
Okay, so
Let me figure
this is
out.
not good. Let's see. Let's try it. Let's try out. What's the other options here? We use Silly Tavern. I mean, that's silly, but it works. It actually worked pretty well, actually. But we also use EXUI.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hey, sorry for you guys. I need to get another tool because the train is blocked.
There is one more time.
Nope. Pardon me?
One more time.
Probably like an hour or so.
Okay,
So, yeah.
this, we're good. Thank you.
No problem.
Well, we're using EXL2, so like yeah, and we can't use LM Studio because it's EXL2. So yeah, we're running XLM v2, so we probably need to use EXUI, which is fine. EXUI is great. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna just install EXUI and then forward that. Do you want to see what I'm actually doing or no? So
Well,
I
I'm
just
trying to
get
figure out a
cloned.
way to get this working on Open Web UI.
I don't think we need to.
I'm modifying OpenAI pipeline.
Yeah, no, don't, no, this is way too complicated already. So just, we're gonna do this. We're gonna use EXUI, okay? And then, give me 1 second, so. Where the hell is, there it is. So this is what I did. I get cloned here, right? And then I did this. It's from root directory, right? So I CD'd into EXUI, right? Okay, so then we're going to activate it. Let's see if it's up here somewhere. I don't know. Whoops. Okay, so then we're going to activate the virtual environment. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to do this once, we're going to kill the machine, and we're going to do it again. And that way we have a straight pipeline. You understand what I mean? So
Can I
that
do it on here? Can
Huh?
I do it on here so that I understand like what the deal is?
do you have 96 gigabytes VRAM?
Oh, you're saying do it on that machine?
Do you? No, this machine wouldn't even fit it. Do you have 96 gigabytes of VRAM other than on Nevius's platform?
Anywhere else?
Yeah,
Yep.
on Nevius's platform.
I don't have it on Nevius's platform.
You see, we're doing this for Nevius though.
Okay, so I could just load one up.
I mean, we're going to in a moment here, but yes. But I mean, if you want to pay for it, sure. So this is going to be one, and then the other one is going to be we're going to use Tabby as a endpoint, and then we're going to build middleware instead of a full UI. You see, building the UI is the dumb part here. Did you understand what I mean? Just building middleware to enhance like your experience, totally different than building UI. Why is it building a CUDA C++ extension? Okay, cool. Seems like fun. What? It's weird. Here we go. Okay, I found it. I figured it out. Okay, so here's what's going on. Take a look at this. This is just the UI we're using, okay? So this is the UI, right?
Good.
So the model directory is going to be from... So we're going to move it clearly, right? So MV and then this... let's see. Okay, sure. You know what? We're going to do it this way. Don't you love it when things just work? We're gonna take this down to 32K count next because that's insanity.
Where's you 768?
Yeah, you want me to send you this number or you got it?
No, I got it.
Alright, I'll send you anyways. EXUI is great. That's the main thing. It's like it's just great. And then cache mode, sure. Actually, FP8's great because we are native FP8, right? GPU split auto, space coding none. Let's try
What
it.
you should do is just take a screenshot of those settings and send them to me.
Yeah, I mean, I will. Yeah. Cool. Models loaded. And now you just take a screenshot of all of this, right? Actually, you know what I can do? Firefox supremacy. So then system prompts here. I mean, you replace it with the one that I have preloaded from DeepSeek, right? Or did I send that to you already by chance?
The prompt?
Yeah, system prompt?
No.
Nope, that's fine. I'll send it to you. Or, yeah. Well, no, I mean, not necessarily. This could just be like, remember, this one's not for the thing, right? So this is just a useful assistant, right? So in that case, we're going to go like this, right? So Control Z. Oh, we'll have to reload this, huh? Okay, cool. The model name is apparently a new model. Cool. And then chat, right? Okay, so chat, we're doing Curious UI, max tokens, can chunk tokens, temp, sure, that's good enough. Tap K, it's a bit insane, but that's fine. Min P is going to be a 0 point. It doesn't matter. Most of this stuff, like, this is very, like, these are very, what I would call, very sane samplers, so it doesn't really matter. So how do I implement a bounds in Haskell? Outbound handler. So it just works. And this is on local.
This is the Quen model?
Yeah, this is the Quen model.
Way to go.
I know. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna shut it all down, and then we're just gonna do it from front to back. That's all.
On there.
Hmm?
On there.
Yeah.
I use my Redis Labs email for it too.
For what?
For Nebius.
No, I'll invite you. Don't do anything yet.
Oh crap.
Okay, that's fine. I know, this has been a problem I've run into before.
Should I just delete it then? Should I delete my account?
Yeah, you should. They don't really have a good like system for this yet, which is kind of awkward. But it's fine. They're relatively new all in all. I wonder if there's anybody watching us. It'd be hilarious. I don't know. Actually, it's a decent amount of people, I would say. But yeah, we're basically going through on how to load EXL2 on, you know, of quite 2.5 newbie instruct. So don't ask about Tiananmen Square, but everything else should be fine.
I can't delete my account, I guess.
Cool, no problem. I will figure it out later. Cool. And then volumes, we'll delete that too.
What if I just give you my public SSH key and then you use that?
Not really relevant. So, okay. So wait. What do you want to do here?
Well, I was just saying that I can do it from here, just so I could take my stuff from my notes and then just project them directly in.
Okay, so we switched like angles already. So like what? I can just add multiple SSH keys.
Sure.
Okay, so let's do that. So create resource, right? So let's go through the whole process, right? So we create resource, virtual machine, right? And then we're gonna do load any HF model. You know, any is a strong word, but if you can load 72-bit lossless, I think any is strong enough. It's wording, right? And then single H200 with one GPU, right? With CUDA 12. So then we have to, you know, just go to like what? Honestly, probably need like 300 only. I think I can add multiple SSH keys. I can't. Never mind. So that's fine. So let me. Do you want me to use yours? Like, just to see if you can do it.
Yep.
Just send me it again.
All right. Here it is.
There we go. So then I'll copy this, and then I'll make yours the username. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it stopped for some reason. So just start the VM. Which is reasonable, I guess. I don't know. It's a little bit weird. So since this is just, we're doing one application, can you get me my mildly crushed bananas? The ones
Just one?
I mean, from the ones of the batch I mildly crushed. Is that the ones I mildly crushed? From the back end, you can tell. From the bottom.
Yes.
I don't. Let me do it myself.
You mean these?
Huh? No. I actually. It's probably these. I mean, at this point, they're irrelevant. I just run up bananas in filtered water, not filtered water, and soda water. So, anyways, so now try to connect to using Elliot at blah blah to this static IP. So I mean, let me just write the full command just in case, right? And I'll give you all the instructions, like, in order.
Yeah, I already have them. I'm doing
Well,
it right now.
are you no, I think we cross-streamed in the middle. We're not going to do a lot of this stuff, okay? I'm just going to give you the instruction to do in order and see if it works, okay?
Alright, so I just did the update,
Yeah.
and now we do NVCC. We paste that in.
Well, okay, so are you detecting MVCC?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm getting it in right now.
Huh?
I have NVCC.
Okay. You did that to do it, right?
Well, I did have to insert it, yeah.
And then you have to source the batch C,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Okay. So then,
NVCC dash version works, good at 12.4. Then we go git clone tabby, right?
no, we're ignoring tabby.
Ignore tabby, alright.
So then, we're now here, right? Where we cloned the TurboDerb EXUI, right?
We cloned the EXUI.
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't I have to use git on a bunch of things? I have to I have to install Python, Python v, and git, right?
And Git LFS. Git's already there.
Okay, so I'll do that. Okay, that's done. Git LFS install.
Well, actually, we don't need a VNV if we're not using VNVs, right? Because it's just spinning up your model, right? Do you understand what I mean?
Yep.
So ignore that part.
Git LFS install.
Yeah.
Git LFS initialized, and then we git clone the.
And then wait. So then give me a second. So. So then let's see where you're at. So, okay, sure. And then have you already, are you in Tabby? Or no, sorry, are you in EXUI?
EXUI, I'm installing that next.
And then CD into it. Okay, and then mkdir models. Okay, now. Oh no, yeah. Well, it's true. CD models. Yeah. And then now run the code of the from the yeah, this one. Yep. Yeah.
Ngrok? Or no?
Yeah, we need a grok. Have you installed it yet?
I've not installed Ngrok.
Okay.
I'll do that next.
Don't worry, take a second. It's downloading a full, like, bunch of stuff. Let's see what's going on out here. Yeah, it's gonna take a while.
How long did it take for you?
Like 5 minutes almost. 10 maybe. Downloading a lot of files, so yeah. So in that case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to figure out what's going on with a lot of their things right now. Let's find out. Huh. Well, apparently that wasn't working for a while. That's funny. Okay, so let's see what's going on here.
25% done.
Cool. Not too bad download speed. There we go. So the benchmark's going. Close that, close that. Close this. Close this. Sure, close that, and then okay. Well, that's not good. What happened here? That's really annoying. That should work. If it doesn't, then whatever. But still, it should work. Let's find out. Okay, so where are you at?
I'm just finishing up.
Finishing up downloading?
Yeah, done.
Cool. Okay, so then you have you're here, right? So then go up a level. No, just literally go up a level in your. Yeah, and then okay, so then run Sure, yeah, that works.
Holy shit!
What?
What's that download speed?
Yeah, I know, but that's because downloading from Wi-Fi, right? We're just shilling for Nebius at this point. Yeah, we did that here, yeah. Yeah. So you're in the guest room.
What's your name?
Jason.
Jason, nice to meet you.
Yeah. So you're in the guest room, right?
I got told by a guy called Rohan, whose room I'm meant to be staying in.
right.
So wherever his room is, I guess it's the room I'm staying. So I'll follow you.
Perfect. It works locally, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So can you make this into a tutorial?
Yep. Go into here. Go. Model directory, but not tabby. It's the other one.
Yeah. It's fine. I'm back. I'm figuring out if there's two victors or I'm being gaslit. Could be all of the above. No, it's Rohan's room. That's right.
So a new model, and then
Okay, so it's Rohan's room. I see.
yeah, this is a little weird.
What?
Like I'm in the model directory here,
Yeah?
right? This is the Quen 2.5, and it's not showing up any of their settings, which is strange. If I go into here, you'll notice. I refresh. Oh shit! That I know why.
You killed Emerald?
I was being an idiot. Yeah. Never mind.
Okay, don't worry about it. Yeah, open up a new tab pretty much.
So we do that.
Yeah, there you go.
Silly me. And then
Just kill the server so it works.
Yeah. FP8. Chunk size 2048. Auto speculative decoding none. Load model. And then what about the flux model?
We'll do that later. This is one tutorial at a time.
Oh, one tutorial at a time. Okay. Yeah, in that case, I'll need you to close the window to minimize noise, and maybe.
No, we're just going to be giving it over to them over text.
Oh, it's gonna be blog
Yeah.
post.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sure.
But they're going to rewrite it anyways. They're a marketing team. Remember, they're a $5 billion company. We don't, all this stuff, we don't need it.
And then to actually talk to this model, we go to chat.
You want to send me the link? I want to see how it handles me chatting with the same time as you. Should work.
Yeah, but I'm curious, like where you actually load the model in, right?
What do you mean?
Where do you talk to it? Or what?
Oh, chat?
Oh, you just go there and.
In a new session with same settings.
Yeah.
Just default.
Oh, XUI is great. Holy crap.
Hey, look. Just default settings. What more food? Same.
What did you do to it?
Don't worry about it.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
What did you do to my model? It's all like being stupid and stuff.
It is not.
Or it was just spamming the word however.
Okay, both of us chatting actually doesn't work. Here's what happened. Did you take a look? We literally hit a, we did the both. We literally prompted a repeat. See? We can't use the same UI. It's fine. So it should be fine. Now start a new chat and just talk to it like normal.
So can we use different chats?
Huh?
Can we use different chats?
Maybe, but I wouldn't suggest it. EXUI is great. So fast, isn't it?
Yeah. Alright, so turn this into a... what is the blog format? Like, I want to see what's this look what this
No,
looks.
just French skeleton. Don't worry about the format.
Who's going to do that?
Hmm? What?
Who's doing the format?
Them.
Them?
Yeah.
Okay. What about images? Are we giving them those? Just
You can give them as context. Right. So scheduling nightmare. You good?
I'm gonna pop into the shower really quick and then take care of this. Just turn off the cluster and I'll just copy the code commands into the skeleton. Like I have all of it on here, I haven't cleared it, so just cancel the stop the cluster and then I'll write the blog post, quote unquote.
Skeleton, sure, yeah. So you want to just delete the VM?
Yep.
Yeah. And EXL2, the reason we're using it is because it's one of the best and fastest inference methods possible. Most accurate, lossless inference method possible.
Cool. Yeah, it sure seemed like that when we were talking. It was like very simple. You can kind of tell it was designed for speed and all that.
Yeah, it's also a pain to make quants for it, but that's besides the point.
So you're making this for Nebius. You're making this for Nebius in return for
Doesn't matter.
the H100s that they gave you?
It doesn't matter, man.
All right.
We'll talk about that later on stream. Ah, man. Okay, so let's see. Log livelihood request. Well, GGUF is only useful for heterogeneous inference. If you can fit everything on the GPU, then I would say EXL2 is the best format by far. EXL2, GGUF is for heterogeneous memory, and it's clearly designed to be that way. Like, it's just, for example, like if you take an EXL2 and use it server, you can probably get like 128 times concurrency. But it has to be all in VRAM, which is the main problem. So yeah, heterogeneous means that like it has to all be on GPU. So that's why we're using H200s, because the single H100 only has 80 gigabytes of VRAM. A single H200 has 140. So it can't run off of a single H100, but it can run off of a single H200. So, for example, heterogeneous in this sense would be like combining CPU RAM plus Apple memory plus like GPU VRAM and then all of those different things. So that's heterogeneous, basically allowing us to run models that we have no business running on either CPU devices or etc. But instead, we can actually just run them on a single kind of memory, which would just be, VRAM or DRAM or whatever kind of non-heterogeneous memory would be. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly when you offload layers. So if you can't fit, most people can't fit a 6.5 bit per weight like Quen 72V instruct onto their inference server. So like that's the one thing is where it's just like, oh, okay, so actually we can do this, but the difference here is that effectively we have I guess what we call, so we have those last 7 layers be communicating via the PCI bridge to the North bridge to then the CPU, which then directly, then there's a huge massive slowdown there. So it's actually better to quantize further and see if you can fit, especially if you got 33 out of 40 layers, to just quantize further and see if you can fit it all onto the GPU. Or if you like, because the main thing is context here, right? Because like context, when you have an H200, you don't need to worry too much about it. But when you're dealing with like a single 3090 or a single like or two 3090s, you only have like 48 gigabytes of VRAM. You're gonna need to just quantize a lot. So like that's the thing. It's like, but then again, we have stuff like, you know, I'm running a Q3KM on you know, most on half basically VRAM, half like DRAM. Mostly DRAM actually, a third VRAM. So, and then rest of it is on context, is on is going to be stored in KV cache, which is effectively on CPU. So that's the main thing here. That's the main takeaway. Now Flux will be interesting. That's going to be an interesting one. It's but yeah, this is going to be, yeah. This is just the reason why is that they just launched, so that way everybody has like 7900 XTX. You know, you're still counting upon the GPU rich, right? But at the same time, not quite rich enough is one of those things, right? And also the support's pretty meh. But you know, it's just buy more XTXs, right? Just buy more 7900s. That's always the solution. Just buy more GPUs. No big deal. Just buy more GPUs. They're just printing money over there. Oh yeah, this benchmark is going pretty fast. Hopefully I don't run into some weird error again. That would be really annoying. I can proudly say I am GPU rich. Not really. Spent too much money, but you know, still. You see, here's one thing. So I'm hoping people buy the 50 XTX NVIDIA and putting their XTX on sale. I've literally seen this for like every single like GPU at this point. Like initially I was like, okay, maybe this might be the case, but like, and the 50 series is compelling. But now that I've seen it, literally just be like, people be like, oh, I wish that people would just like drop everything. Sell their like, you know, 5900s or 3090s or 4090s and buy the 50 series, the less I think that this has gonna happen. Like, it's like everybody wants a Blackwell chip, but what if, let's just say, they can't get their hands on one? Then what? Then they just stick with their current compute, right? So I'm not even sure it's gonna happen anymore. That's the thing. It's like, I've been like, oh, 8100, 40 gigabytes are gonna drop so fast because the 3090 is like, you know, so much faster. The 5090 is so much faster, or 3090s are faster, 4090s are faster, and it's just like, oh, but like, if you're waiting for like NVIDIA to drop a new product, and then there's just not enough of that product, then what happens? People just stick with their current compute. Like, I think we're supply constrained here because of the Blackwell yield. I think there's too many people just like, including me, huffing copium, except for 3090's are dropping price, but not because of the 50 series, but because that a lot of people at the same time, it's like new models are coming out that are smaller and smaller every day that are very effective. It's a weird market, is what I'm trying to say. It's irrational in a lot of ways. I'll be right back. Well, let's see what's going on here. So, pretty absurd. Fires in LA. Okay. We might have a sink again, which would be sick. Oh, just knocked my monitor with a. That's fine. Jesus Christ, the burning issue. Absolutely. Jesus. Oh man. It's crazy. Palisades now, the Eden Fire, it's only 3.8%. Archer Fire, although they haven't really. It's pretty small in comparison. It's pretty ridiculous. Thinking about doing like if I hit day 10, I mean I'm probably gonna hit day 10. You know, invest. Sure, yeah, I'm just not gonna get my news from X. I don't know why I'm doing that. Okay, for any log likelihood request, we'll find out in 12 hours whether or not this model can do anything so far, like locally. I mean, it clearly chat, that's one thing. But like, actually get a true benchmark is another. Alright. So then. Okay, so beyond this, might as well start. Okay. A lot of white noise, way more than I thought. Okay, so. Probably get this tutorial finished up and then we'll see what happens from there. And then we'll get a flux prompt enhancer and then we'll get flux working. And then we'll probably try to enlarge, although based on the TOS, I'm not sure that's possible. We might have to use like Marco or something like that. Certainly not a gaming stream where it's just edge action. Did I hear somebody laugh from like, or am I hallucinating? Okay, so there's just like a right now and then. Yeah. So you got the code running, but I got tensor of NAND as the output. My heart goes out to you. When you got tensors of NAND, you know, things are pretty fucked. You got a tenso as the output. Got a code running, but the tensor of NAND. Are you still trying to use TinyGrad? I guess. I mean, if you're on the. What are you trying to accomplish? Actually, just tell me what we're trying to accomplish, and I'll see what we're doing wrong here. Because like, I mean, yeah, you can use TinyBox for this, but like, you know, PyTorch actually supports like just learning. That's fair. That's fair. I wouldn't learn TinyGrad though. It's kind of useless. I mean, unless you want to like, you know, just skip transformers entirely, which seems pointless, in my opinion. In my personal opinion. It might be a case of like, yeah, I mean, learning all this stuff for, and you're on cDNA3, which sucks. Sorry, no, you're on rDNA3. Because there's not that many good there's not that much good support for rDNA3. And then there's decent support for cDNA3. One reason for NAND output is like you're trying to use flash attention, because like that wouldn't actually work. Flash attention does not work on UDNA3. rDNA3. All in all, yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do. I don't know where I'm going here. Oh, that's right. You're trying to do RWKV7 on TinyGrad. That's one way to go about it. RWKV7 with TinyGrad. I mean, if you want, did they even implement it? Or are you actually trying to implement modeling code? I mean, no, I wouldn't. I mean, what kind of inference like engine are you using? I mean, it's kind of like, you know, if you're using transformers, 200 lines, yeah, just feed it into Gemini Pro and say, what did I do wrong? Honestly, just feed it into Gemini Pro Experimental, and just ask why am I getting this, and literally just dump all of the lines of code in here. It has like 2 million context, and it'll just tell you because it's just that good. Okay, Elliot, are you actually okay? So I'm about to spin it up, and I'll send you the endpoint. Okay?
Why?
Huh? What do you mean why?
Because I already have everything here. I have all the steps laid out. It's just a matter of pasting. I don't need an endpoint.
Oh, a matter of what?
I don't need a VM.
Why do you not need a VM to double check it?
Because everything already works here.
Okay, well I shut down the VM.
Good.
Okay. So you don't need a VM just to write out this.
Exactly.
Sure. Okay, but you're still working on it, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. Thank you. So go ahead and close this. Okay. In that case, let's see if this benchmark's crashed yet. Been just crashing and crashing. I have to find one that actually works. You're trying to grok whether noise or derived gradients via JVP could actually be convinced to high accuracy, and then how to create a rainbow table from this. Okay, so I mean, that's not too far off from like creating an index and then like not necessarily noise divides gradients, right? So because you want to store the index, or you want to store. Have you seen the 32 bits to like binary compression? Let me just link to it. So let me throw this in the chat. So binary vector embedding is pretty similar kind of to what you're doing, where you're taking unstructured data and take an embedding model, take vector embedding, put it in a vector DB, sure, right? But but the problem is that you're storing all 32 bits, right? What if you just convert it to binary, and then you take a you take, like, for example, their encoding, right? And then where is it here? So yeah, so BGE-M, and then you can just straight up take like 32 bits and then convert it into binary, and then it's not quite a rainbow table because it's not perfect. It's like 92 to 97% accurate, but that's not actually that for like what? Take so BGE M3 encoder, and then basically you're creating like what is a rainbow table of, and then you measure. So basically how it works at the end of the day is you measure what the shape is, and then you measure like the because they're going to be very different shapes, and then you measure the what was it called again? You measure the epsilon from the. Is it the epsilon? Let's see. Let me search. Oh, wrong page. How many hours do you stream though? I don't know. I'm probably gonna end it pretty soon after Elliot finishes up, but nope, not epsilon. It's gonna be the centroid. That's right. So where each centroid represents binary code. So it compares the centroid. So basically, you collect during a search. It compares the query vector with the centroid of each cluster. So, which centroid though? So, what distance from the centroid? So. Yeah, so select the most similar clusters using the M Pro. But how does it do the M Pro? Like, which one is it again? Like, it gives us the exact, like, we were looking at it, so... So setting N Pro parameters to N means that during the query, the search algorithm will start examining the top 10 clusters most likely to contain the nearest neighbors to the query vector. This will reduce the computational load, of course. And then printing the results, sure. And then it prints it out. So then either way, that's just how it works, apparently. Apparently you can just store everything in binary and it just works. $92% of the time. Let's go on the conservative side. Hi. 92% of the time you can store uncompressible weights as binary and it just works. Because that's just how the world works now. We just don't care about like compression or anything like that. It's all representational. Okay, this one's gonna take like less than 11 hours to run, if it actually runs. Wasted 4 hours in this one. So what am I running here? TPQA main 0 shot. Yeah, this should work better. Man, so many phishing emails nowadays, eh? Can I take a look at what you're writing, Elliot?
What?
Can I take a look at what you're writing real quick?
Yep.
They just want a skeleton pretty much, so. Yeah. So okay, so let's just put real quick, I mean, this really is cool. On a, there's a single Nebius, and then you know what?
This is the title. That's up for them to make.
Yeah. Yeah. Very skeleton-y, which is good. I mean, yeah, so, Corp, that's actually the big debate right now in, like, Silicon Valley. Is, like, do we even need training anymore because RAG is so good? I think the answer is still yes, but, like, I think that the real combination is actually just RAG plus training. So, like, be able to, because this is actually, like, absurdly fast enough to implement into a training loop. So, that's why it's actually kind of interesting. You take 32 bits of like weights, and then you just vectorize them, put it into a rainbow table, and then rainbow table, just index, right? And then subsequently take from there, you then just look up, okay, cool. Take like a moment to look up, okay, so this is the one I want, most likely. And then just train on that, which would be really interesting. Considering each training loop is like, a couple of seconds anyway, depending on how fast you're training. But like, even then. You don't think LLMs will ever get as smart as might be possible if not anchored by a language paradigm? I think that we're too anchored by a language paradigm. Language is a human construct, isn't it? I mean, like what if, like, the most ideal methodology, right, here is, for example, like, let me think of it. Let me think of something. So, what if it's just like LLMs invent their own language, right? There's the LLM language. Yeah, you can imagine an apple in your head, but can you protect your brain from being read? Can you? But the thing is, can you protect your brain from being read by aliens? Is I think the key question here. Do you have that capability? Like, do we have the capability as humans to protect our brains from being read by aliens? Now, there's a couple presuppositions here, right? Is that aliens exist. You're not wrong. There's a lot of Bayesian statistics that happens before any of that. True. But at the same time, I think we've thrown out a lot of that with LLMs. Because just like, if we talked about like Bayesian or like half Nelson or half Nelly, right? LLMs just totally blow that out of the water because like it's just like the curve and what I can't predict LLM timelines. Like there's no data that shows like over time, like, oh, this like MOEs like DeepSeek V3 suddenly just came out of nowhere, like, with a steel chair and like just broke the world in half. Like it's just like these kind of things happen so often that I don't think Bayesian or like half Nelson or half Nelly even applies here. Like we're talking about game theory, like game theory's just gone out the window. Like with AI timelines or AI like advancements. But I think it's more just like speculative now. Where it's just like straight up like we don't have enough information because we don't understand NLP. And the more we try, the more difficult we realize it's actually going to be at the end of the day. Oh, you just meant in turn-based and probabilities that neocortex is the probability engine? Sure. I mean, I guess. I don't know. For AI stuff, like I just don't. Until I implement it or until somebody else implements it, I just don't really speculate too hard on it. And then, like, other than stuff like, like, I think we're limited by our imagination. Like, yeah, like you said, you can bounce, like, an apple around your head or bounce, like, concepts or statistics. But at the same time, it's like FP8 or, like, training things, like, in certain ways and then saving a whole bunch of data, saving a whole bunch of money using H800s. It's just, like, what were the odds of that happening? It's, like, just having a $5 million model is like, I understand what you're saying. It's like, I don't know. I just feel like it doesn't apply anymore. Not in the field of AI. And maybe I'm just being too, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm being too opaque about it. But I think that that's just the case. I don't know. So, we're at 8% done with this eval. Let's see what happens, though. It'd be pretty interesting. We're going to finish an eval on this whole machine. Like, the entire time, I just been running DeepSeek also just on this whole machine. It's not loading my CPU, which is... Okay, go ahead.
For a region, you just do EU West, right?
Yeah, because everybody has EU West apparently or something. Yeah. I mean, they'll probably rewrite it, so it's beside the point. If we're wrong, then they'll rewrite it. Like right now, if you ask a lot of LLMs, like, how do I build ASI or AGI? They'll be like, okay, model the human brain. I'm like, why though? Why do we need to model the human brain to do any of this? I don't see that line there that the people are trying to make. It's just like, oh, the human brain has to resemble, or MLPs have to resemble the human brain, or the human brain has to resemble MLPs. Now, of course, there's like a lot more to this. Man, allergies really kick in. So, it's like, I think that overall, you want to wrap your head around this in case algorithms are used to perform all this without the need for map moles to be used. Yeah. Okay. So, that's absolutely like the thing. It's like, I think that at the end of the day, good quote-unquote AI has to rely both on quantization and compression. Because, sure, we can spit out like an FP32 model, but like, when we do quantization, we're not using map moles, not necessarily. We are kind of sometimes, depending on which kind of quantization, such GPUs. But at the same time, we're also, like, you know, not using, we're also just, we also can use classical compression, which I don't think is something that's used as much as it could be. Because when we have classical compression, we have, like, these experts are so similar inside of the DeepSeek v3 model that we could arguably just compress and then figure out, like, okay, how do we decompress these at inference time fast enough that it's feasible to run on a home rig, and subsequently we get a speed up from that. And I think that that's just not GPU bound at all, clearly, and it's also not CPU bound. Well, it's CPU bound, and that's something that's generally, you know, free during inference. Although, you know, right now we're currently slamming our GPUs. So I think though that if we can compress these things, because if you take a look at, like, sure, there's a heat map of like the dot products, or like the heat map around like the diffs, right? The weight diffs. The dot product heat maps are probably more accurate. I mean, that's just a probably for me. I haven't really seen them. And then we'd use SAEs and all that, and we can figure out what's going on underneath the hood, and then subsequently from there we can just do some compression. Yeah, but like using what diff, right? Like, so I did like a very simple like weight diff, right? And then like, oh well, they're almost exactly the same. Well, clearly not, right? I mean, clearly there's a good reason they did 256 plus 1 experts. So what diff? Diff of the weights? Diff of the dot products? Diff of the logits? Like, that's my main thing. Is that, like, what do we diff here? And then what do we compress that's the most efficient? And dot products not very efficient to calculate, but what if we calculated it beforehand and then we compress using that? That's another way to do it. What's Brainstormer? I want to see this thing. No, this is Brainstorming. Okay, whatever. You know what? Let's try this. Gemini Pro Advanced. So, make a advanced. Okay. Play an advanced trivia game with me to test my depth of knowledge. In the realm of art history, oh my god, this is, oh my god. Okay, question 1. In the realm of art history, what specific event occurring in 1913 is cited as a watershed moment for introduction of modern art to the American public, and what 3 controversial pieces showcase that particular uproar? I know this one actually. So, Francis Bacon's 3 paintings of the Crucifixion of Christ. Damn it, that was 1943. 3 studies of the figures of the base of the crucifixion. Dang. So 1913, let's see. Think earlier than Bacon, different location and scale of exhibition. For larger scale of exhibition for modern art, American public. So then that's just the World Fair, right? So then 1913 World Fair. Art focused event, exhibition. The nickname relates to his venue. Dang. So the opening of the Met Gala, opening of the Met. Dang, it was held in NYC. Think of a nickname for a building that would hold an art exhibit in New York City in 1913. Dang. Okay, so. Okay, so is this like, dang. I'm usually so good at this. It's like, this is so obscure knowledge. Like, wow. Okay, so single exhibition, not the opening of a museum. So, (1913), so it's like pre-World War II? Sorry, pre-World War I for sure. So then, what even... I know a lot about the 40s, but then pre-then, exhibition in 1913. Dang! Nickname for a building that would host an art exhibit. It was held in New York City. Dang, this is really testing me, eh? NYC's are 1913. What caused an uproar in 1913? 3 pieces. So let me go back. So it's 13 watershed moment for the modern American public. 3. What were the 3 most controversial pieces showcased for the uproar? Look at a large-scale event will introduce multiple modern artists to the event. So, okay, so then closer to the system part, large-scale public event wasn't the World's Fair. Specifically, art-focused event introduced modern art. More think of exhibitions. It's often referred to as nickname, not as full formal title. The nickname relates to the venue. Damn, I don't even know. Let me think. Dang, what? So, the Museum of Modern Art, and then there's like. Was Andy Warhol involved? I mean, I don't think. I think that's way later. Yeah, it could have been. So. Wait, let's focus back on hidden about nickname buildings. A place you might associate with storing weapons? What? Okay, 1913 is not to what? 1913? European modernism, especially in building a place with storing weapons. So armory, yeah, armory. What is this? Okay, I give up. The Armory Show. I got armory. Okay, so. I've never heard of this. Next question. In the field of theoretical physics, what is the island stability? Which element yet to be synthesized is predicted to be what the hell? Okay, in the field of theoretical physics, what is the island of stability and which element yet to be synthesized? Oh boy! It's really testing me now. In the field of theoretical physics, what is the island of stability? Which element yet to be synthesized? Predict to be at the center. So dark matter. So it's currently not on the. So okay. So it's currently not on the periodic table. But in theory, it could exist under the right circumstances. Basically. You got it exactly right. The theoretical concept predicting the existence of super heavy elements are currently not on the periodic table. Now the question for what is the island? I explained that which element has to be synthesized. So hypothetical. I got a number associated with it. Am I allowed to pull up like a periodic table? Okay, so I got half of it right so far. So periodic table. It would have to be okay. So it had to be a really heavy element. So it'd be like element 105. Okay, has a higher. So the 120 is 125 then. Okay, that's fine. So it's 126. So element 126. That's it. Element 126, known by its temporal systematic name Ubexium. I've heard of Ubexium. Predicted to reside in the center of the island's stability. The first part of the question, island stability, is determined in nuclear physics to first a self-predicted set of isotopes that of super heavy elements. Got it. Cool. Who is the only author that won the prestigious Booker Prize twice with 2 consecutive novels? And what are the title of these novels? Okay, so that's gonna be To Kill a Mocking. No, yes, To Kill a Mockingbird. And the sequel. Shit. Okay, Booker Prize for Commonwealth Elements. So Booker Prize twice with consecutive novels. Okay, so the only other person I can think of that could have done this is probably, okay, so it's gonna be Animal Farm and another novel by George Orwell. What was the question? The question was basically okay, so who is the only author to have won the prestigious Booker Prize twice in a row with 2 consecutive novels, and what are the title of these novels? So Animal Farm and another novel by George Orwell, right? So then the other novel it's gonna be it's 1942 or 1990? It's 1942. What is this? 1940? Oh, whoops! 1943. The first Booker Prize was okay. Oh boy! It's a South African author? Oh my god, I am out of my depth. Historical fiction? Is it Asani Boys? By Neil Gaiman? South African writers. Woo! Okay, you got me on this one. M.J.M. Coetzee, who won the Booker Prize with Life at Times of Michael K. and Disgrace. He is no longer the only author to do this, so question for me in the realm of music. What is the longest held note in a commercially released song? Who is the vocalist and what is this song? Longest held note in a commercially released song. Who is the vocalist and what is this song? Okay, so commercially released song, who's the vocalist? So I'm just gonna guess Freddie Mercury because, but you see, like, what is the longest held note? Freddie Mercury, probably, because. I mean, I don't think there's any super long held notes in like Queen's like other than there must be another one that's better, but like Freddie Mercury, I don't know what the note is, but like maybe it's like this stuff is hard, man. I thought I was good at trivia. Apparently I'm not. The song was released in the 2000s? Jeez, so I should know the song. Longest held note. Okay, can I get a hint? Okay, so band known for alternative progressive metal sound. Singer known for powerful operatic vocals. So it has to be like. I gotta go right back. Oh. Reaches for an necessity is what percentage am I at? %. Let's see. So longest else known as Chandelier by Sia. I should have known that. I don't know. Oh! What's the only known natural occurring non-radioactive solid element that has a higher melting point than all non-metals and higher boiling point than all metals? Table salt? Is a compound, not an element. So then graphite. That's the answer. Element. So carbon is non-metal. So, okay, so... Final hint. The name from Swedish words comes from heavy stone. So, graphite most is a form of carbon. Okay, so then it would have to be... Okay, so it must... Correct answer must be a metal. So high temperature metallic. So chromium. Oh, it's tungsten, isn't it? Yeah. It's tungsten. You got it. Ah, okay, sure. Was a busy beaver problem and significant? Literally heavy stone. I've had a vlog of tungsten before. Yeah, I know. Quite literally heavy. Yeah. Chat. What's heavy stone? Okay. Anyway, so busy beaver problem. Why is it considered significant in the study of computability? If I don't get this right, okay, busy beaver problem. So. Okay, so it's about finding the most productive Turing machine of a given size. Productivity is defined in a specific way. I call it Busy Beaver. It deals with the specific type of Turing machine. So it's so not wasting compute cycles by making a Turing machine either too large or too small for the given task. Okay, so you're on the right track. We're thinking about efficiency and the efficiency task and the busy indirectly about the specific task. Or I'm trying to think it's about finding the Turing machine of a given size and performing specific actions the most number of times for halting. That specific actions are related to writing on the tape. So what you might tape is productivity in the context. So it's just about so it's the amount of noise generated by decoding, for example, Enigma ciphers and finding the theoretical optimum. There has to be a way to make the use of these things to make steps in an illustrative primer. I'm sure. Optimum. So when started on a blank tape, writes the most zeros on the tape before halting. So it's not about decoding or finding an optimum, but rather about maximizing number one. The Turing machine is a certain size can right before it stops. Significance lies in the fact that the number one grows incredibly fast as the number of states increase. The fact is that the faster it grows, that any computable function, this makes the busy problem uncomputable. There's no algorithm that can determine the busy problem given any number of states. And do you understand the problem now and why it's significant for understanding the limits of computation ability? Since you were able to reason through most of it, what are your thoughts? Wouldn't this be just broken by quantum? Since I reasoned through most of it, it'll give me the point. Oh, okay, sure. So, what are the three domains of life? What fundamental difference on the cellular level distinguishes the domains archaea and bacteria for eureka? So, it's kingdom Animalia. And then kingdom... Wait, is kingdoms? Shit. No, it's domains, isn't it? Domain? Dang it. Animalia. Bacteria. And fungi? Okay, so 3 dimensions of life, highest taxonomic rank. So you have bacteria. Where are the other two domains which encompass Animalia, fungi, plantae, and Protesia? So single-celled microorganisms. What's the difference between Eureka and the? So it gave me the answer. So Euarchaea is single-celled. The third domain means ancient. So what's the third domain? Is bacteria, Eukarya, and then Protozoic. This is geological aeon. Archaea. Okay, so it gave it to me actually. So now the second part of the question is: what's the fundamental difference in cells between archaea, bacteria, and Eureka? So what is eukaryotic cells? What do eukaryotic cells have that prokaryotic cells don't have? Lack. It's a major defining feature. So, they have a lack of a mitochondria. That's a double negative. Oh, so they lack DNA. So they lack RNA? No. Okay. Where the DNA is enclosed, the structure is absent in both bacteria and archaea. What? In the world? So all 3 domains have RNA. RNA plays a crucial role in protein synthesis, blah blah blah. Okay, so domain so the structure is absent in both bacteria and archaea. Really? So I'm just thinking through like all the different like ways it can be laid out. They got me again. One more hint. Really, control center of the cell is surrounded by a membrane, defining feature of eukaryotic cells. So, in a sense, it would just be like I don't got it. They got me. I don't got it. I don't even know that much, apparently. Oh, a nucleus? Really? What was the Pact of Steel? Who were the signatories, and what was the ultimate significance lead up to World War II? This is worth 2 points. 1 point for the signatories, and then what was the point for the ultimate significance? Okay, I got this one. So, Pact of Steel was basically 1 point for the signatories. So, signatories were the Soviet Union. No, it's gonna be Russia at the point. So many Balkan states. The Balkan states. and Germany. Balkan states, Germany, France, Britain, and Poland. And then ultimate significance, it led directly to World War II via the terms pushed on Germany. Okay, Pakistan still not really the Balkan. Think about your Axis powers. Sure, France and Germany not victorious. 2 countries just before the outbreak of the military alliance. Interesting. So we got the. So you got Tinygrad Arcade of QB to output something. The capital of France is, and it added and. Yeah, that's a thing that'll happen. Is and. So is. Yeah, I mean, you're getting somewhere. And is a very common token. Interesting. I mean, I just don't know about Tinygrad, man. That's like the main thing. Is like, interpret this code. Your code's garbage. It's like, yeah. Not your code. Sorry, not your code. I'm just talking about Tinygrad. I'm just like, yeah, man. I don't want to see. I want to think about the parts of that. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if it was actually like doing something interesting, it would be like is, or like a colon. It's like, I don't know if this is like. It sounds like a bug more than anything else. So then, in general, it's just gonna be Germany and Russia. While country formed an alliance with Germany in 1939 called the Pact of Steel, or the general terms of this pact was the significance. Whoa, okay, so military alliance with Germany in 1939? So that would be Japan. So then it has to be Italy. General terms of the pact. So basically, if Germany was, well, it's not Russia. The Pact of Steel apparently doesn't involve Russia. So, Italy, if Germany was to take territory, then in the war, then Italy, if they joined, would get a cut. That's a partially correct simplification of the Pact of Steel. Much broader commitment to mutual support. So, final ultimate significance of the Pact of Steel. How they contribute to the outbreak of the war. How it emboldened Hitler to factor it into his decision to invade Poland. I like how we're just talking about Hitler now on stream. It's garbage. Okay, so Pact of Friendship. So, Pact of Steel, formerly known as the Pact of Friendship, is an alliance between Germany and Italy. So, okay. it secured its southern flank. So, what message was sent France and Britain? Germany's warlike intentions. Okay, yeah, basically it gave Hitler, because Italy was totally doomed. So it gave Hitler basically the chance to go through, like, yeah, anyways. Linguistics is cool. What's the concept of linguistic savior or for hypothesis? Okay, so it's been disproven in almost, look, okay, here's where I got one. So here's the question. What is the concept of linguistic relativity, also known as the Sapir-Whorf hypothesis, and provide one example of how it claimed to manifest in different languages? It's been disproven by linguists many times, and the concept of GRU is one way that I'm gonna zero shot this one. Defenders of the hypothesis defenders of the hypothesis says, just defenders of the hypothesis claim it's true. You're right. Linguistics has largely been discredited. The weaker version, linguistic relativity, may hold some accurate research, and then so doesn't defend to improve it. Okay, GRU is an interesting example. So almost the full answer. Looking for a real world example. Think about how differences in how language express concepts like time, space, direction, number, and color. Yeah, provide one example between languages often cited for linguistic relativity. So. So the concepts, yeah, the capital of France is 4D-B disc dash. Did you know that?
The what?
The capital of France is 4D-B disc dash.
Fact of the day, hey?
Yeah, exactly. The concept of
what have we done without you?
South, east, and yeah, west, all seem to manifest independently of each other. Interesting. So think about how languages might use different systems for describing spatial relations using relative terms to the left, right, front, behind. So if I'm going, if I'm going full on polyglot on this, what do I think? So 前后左右 and then front, back, left, right. Well, Gru is a great example, though.
So apparently every single answer you get from tensor core outputs is like infinity.
What do you mean by that?
I compared the results of my naive kernel versus a tensor core kernel, and the normal
Are you
one,
done with your skeleton yet, or not?
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Okay.
The tensor core one gives me like 30 digits. .0000. It's just like ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. So I got that one right. I don't know why I said I got it wrong. It was like I provided a strong. So the traditional all is in Japanese because used to cover a broader range of colors than English and blue, encompassing what English readers call both green and blue, while Midori is specifically used to refer to the color of fresh vegetation. In modern Japanese, Midori is more commonly used for green, but the historical usage of Ao is still related. What is better, Infinity or Nan?
What is better, Infinity or... Oh, Nan is way better.
Wait, Nan's way better.
Nan is way better, especially when you have exploding gradients.
Yeah, exactly. Nan gradients you can live with. Infinity gradients are just like you've done fucked up.
You have to do something really bad to hit infinity.
No, I've done it before though.
Well, you kind of have to try to get infinity. Nan just happens by accident.
I suppose.
It's like if you forward prop using row major and back prop using column major, it's like, oh, we got
That's
Nan.
fair. Yeah. Okay. So one philosophy. 1 point for explaining each term. 1 point for explaining how they're related. Explain for the concepts of a priori and a posteriori knowledge. Explain how they relate to philosophical debate between rationalism and empiricalism. Okay, a priori and a posteriori. Opposed, so a prior. So, it's related to known knowns and known unknowns. From the latter, okay, so rationalism is more akin to math, where quote-unquote objective observation changes your rule set, where empiricism is related to experimental results trumping theory. So, okay, so then a priori, so rationalism is almost like koans, where a posteriori is more akin to the modern scientific method. Since I was able to reason through and explain each concept, see, they rewarded me full points. So I ended up with an 8 out of 17 on like a hilariously difficult test. That's ridiculous. Okay, so now we're just messing around. I think we should probably end the stream. Hopefully that was interesting. Gemini just wrecked me. Man, it's so good. I think I know a lot and just got like, I managed to reason my way through it, but like, dang. It got me good. If Gemini Advanced Experimental 2 is just too good. Whew! Okay, I'm gonna probably have to edit this, but it's fine. See you guys later. The capital of France is Met capital new. I mean, that's actually a good sign, because if it's repeating the, it's like you're pre-training again. It's like if it's repeating the same token, then you know. Oh, that was the new Gemini. Yeah, it's the Gemini Pro Experimental. That's why I wanted to try it out. Just because, like, it has, like, a ridiculously deep knowledge pool. Talk to you guys later.